Hey, I didn't have my mic. How are we doing? Is it Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday afternoon. I mean, it's afternoon here. I know it's different times in different places. Someone said me being on time. You're kind of on time. I mean, I'm also late because I had some other things to deal with. But hey, we here now. Here, ready to go. I'm raring to talk about today's topic. Kind of. There's a lot of things that low-key I would be okay talking about today because a lot happened, I feel like, in entertainment news over the weekend. But this one I have today is a really weird one. Hello. How is everybody doing? How am I? I'm doing well, thank you. I hope that you're doing well. How are you? That's what I'm asking. So I have no bearings on east versus west. I'm about as south as you can get. Yeah, I used to live in South Central Texas, which is almost smack dab in the middle of the country, east versus west wise. So I relate, but now I'm very much on the East Coast. Someone said the Ryan Murphy video was good. Thank you. I tried. I thought that one came out pretty good. I enjoyed that topic, even though you know what I mean. You know what I mean by I enjoyed the topic. All right. Let's go. Someone said applying to scholarships as I do this. Yo, I hope you get them. Someone said I just started hearing about this today. Well, what are the odds? Yeah, this is actually been going on for a while. By the way, if this is your first live stream, welcome. I'm doing it the same way today I always do, which is that the first 4 hours... No, which is that the first 30 minutes are just this, a yap session. And then around the 30-minute mark, that's when we'll actually get into today's topic, which happens to be Rebel Wilson. Weird controversies that she's had in the middle of this like really odd lawsuit that's going on with the smear campaign. It's kind of connected to like it ends with us. There's a lot going on here, honestly. Someone said I'm about to start cooking. Hopefully me too. But Sometimes I wish I wasn't so hungry right now. I would say relatable, but I had breakfast actually, so I am fine. Did y'all know that we were supposed to be getting an insane storm here where I live in North Carolina? We were on high alert for tornadoes. We were on like extremely high alert for dangerous wind, and we were on high alert for hail as well. And everybody was really concerned, as they should be. That's scary stuff. And I took a look at the weather conditions that we were going to face yesterday, and I was like, this is the perfect time to get back outside for a run. So I ignored all of those warnings because I knew nothing was going to happen. And I went for my 8-mile run yesterday. Finally, after months of trying to get back outside and find the decent period of good weather in North Carolina, I actually found a 1-hour block where I was able to do my run yesterday, which I'm so happy about. Maybe I should have picked a different day, but I was like, let's be honest, literally nothing is going to happen here specifically. I know it's not going to happen, and nothing happened. Now, things still happened in other places, though. So I'm not trying to discount the effects of yesterday's bizarre weather. And actually right now, it's currently frigid over here. It's terrible. But yeah, North Carolina weather is really just something different, man. It's something different. And someone said same in Virginia, but then we got a normal thunderstorm. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not... You say you're not complaining because you don't have basements here. Yeah, I'm not complaining. I didn't want tornadoes, but I was like, come on. Someone said, you look so nice in the thumbnail for this live. Oh, thank you. I posed a little bit. I did. But yeah, my run was fire. For those of you who don't know what 8 miles is off the top of your head, that's apparently like 13 kilometers that I did. So yeah, be proud of me. I went for a little 13-kilometer run. It was cute. It was fine. I could have done a lot better, for being honest. But that's okay. One run at a time. Just, I want to get back used to running outside instead of on a treadmill, which is absolutely not the same thing. Treadmill miles are valid, to be clear. I'm not like a treadmill or outside elitist or whatever, but I was like, oh my God, I forgot about hills. Hills exist. Oh no. So painful. Someone said 8 miles is crazy good. Yeah, I tried to do. That's like, it's just been too cold for me to be reaching my actual true potential with running, but thankfully we're finally going to get back on track. And maybe this will be the year that I actually go a little bit above 8 miles. Maybe, hopefully. I would hope to get into like the 13 vibe. That'll be really fun. Really fun. Someone said those legs be working hard. Yeah, I certainly hope so. Would you ever get a dog for your runs? No, because whereas running with a dog sounds amazing, you also have to take care of the dog at all other times, which I would not be prepared to do. If I'm being quite honest. Someone said, I'm glad you were able to get out. I've been hermiting inside. Yeah, no, it feels nice to be outside. And then also we have a bunch of these crepe myrtle trees around us. We have like Natchez crepe myrtle, which I can show you right now. It's this tree with like this really pretty white flower going on. Crepe myrtle. And I guess because like spring is upon us or something like that, even though I don't know when it's officially going to start, all of the flowers were like, they were like kind of blooming, but then also falling off the tree, I think because it was a little bit windy. So I was literally running through like a ground that was just blanketed in a carpet of white petals. And I was like, oh my God, I feel like I'm getting married, but there was no bride, there was no groom. It was just me. So, but I will say it was very, very oddly romantic. I would have stopped for a picture, but I was a little bit too busy going like, you know, as one does when you're on like mile 6 of your 8-mile run. But it was very, 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 very beautiful. Also, these trees come in other colors too. And like the pink ones are really, really magical. But yeah, no, I am so glad I touched some grass, for real, for real. Reading chat. Someone says self-marriage. Why not, honestly? Tie the knot. Some of my allergies would hate me. Yeah, thankfully, I'm not super impacted by the things here in North Carolina. I do still get allergies pretty bad. I feel like it might have even been worse in Texas. I have no idea. I just wasn't built to be outside, but nevertheless, we try. We try. Someone said, what music helps you focus? Excuse me, you mentioned it in the stream once. Did I? I just put on soundtrack music. It's the simplest thing. There's no lyrics, because when lyrics are on, I try to listen to the lyrics and then I think about what the singers are saying instead of whatever I'm trying to do. And there's also no surprises, because when music is surprising or new to me, I focus on, oh, what's it doing? That's interesting. So just the same music that I always spam on repeat 24/7 helps me with my focus. Someone said, have you seen a burgundy crepe myrtle? They are so pretty. Not in person. I would love to, though. That would be really wonderful. Someone said, I knew spring was upon us specifically because my allergies acted up a week prior. Yeah, it's that time. It's that time. It's not going to be fun for some of us, but it will be pretty. And sometimes you have to suffer for the beauty. That's just how it goes. Speaking of the beauty, I finished watching that Ryan Murphy show. In my last stream and the video that went up yesterday, I mentioned briefly that I was in the middle of watching a nonfiction show, a fiction show, not a docudrama. It's like sci-fi horror, body horror type stuff. And everybody in chat was telling me, oh, D'Angelo, you're on episode 9. Well, you're in for a ride because the last 2 episodes are terrible. And I was like, how bad can they be? Even though I did believe you. It was just so stupid, man. It was just so stupid. I need him to put down the camera. That's the best way I can put it. Someone said, what are your thoughts? My thoughts are, all sense of like urgency truly went out the window due to very stupid revelations that happened last minute, put there for the shock or for the sake of shock value. But then if you think about it hard enough, it kind of makes all of the 10 episodes that came beforehand pointless. And then also like really serious information is revealed as like throwaway comments, and I'm just like, y'all literally did not know what you were doing with this show, man. You really didn't. Someone said, did you watch Pluribus? Yeah, I did. I like that one. How/when did you get into running? I don't even know when the first time I like deliberately ran outside with the intention. I don't really know how to answer that question because I've kind of had an on again, off again relationship with running my entire life, honestly. Yeah, I have no idea. I won't say I've always run. I've spent more time not running, but I can think back to being younger, still living in Texas and trying to run, doing my 14-minute miles, which for me now is unfathomable. I don't even understand how I was like running at a 14-minute mile because I'm kind of a tall guy. So like, well, not really, I'm only 6 feet tall, but like I just feel like if I walk just because of the length of my legs, that would be a 14-minute mile. But yeah, I was very, very slow. I could not run a mile straight. I had to like take breaks all the time. It was so bad, man. I hated running so bad. I couldn't run downhill. I couldn't run uphill. So what advice do you have to start running? Run slowly. Even though I know I'm complaining about how slowly I was running, I still did the right thing by starting off slow, honestly. Someone said, how do you run for so long without getting shin splints? I feel like 8 miles isn't really that long, but I have brain rot. People definitely run for a lot longer, and I don't know how those people do it. But I feel like as long as your form is pretty decent, you shouldn't have to worry too much about shin splints and things like that. Someone said, I have asthma, so I hate running. I had asthma when I was a child, but I somehow grew out of it, which, hey, I'm not asking questions. Someone said 6 feet, that's tall. I guess. When you're like, I feel like 6 feet is like entry level tall. I'm like starter pack tall, but I'm not actually to the point where you would look at me and be like, whoa, that dude is tall, you know? But I'll take 6 feet. I don't complain. I'm no complainer. Someone said I'm out of shape. Dang. That's okay. You can run even if you're out of shape. Just probably won't get super far without being uncomfortable, but the more you do it, the more comfortable you get. It's that easy. Someone said, do you land with your heels or on your toes? I don't know. I literally do not pay attention. I try not to pay attention to my running form. I'm trying to think about it right now. Yeah, I don't really know. I used to pay a lot of attention to my form, even though I literally just said you should be doing that to avoid injury. But then at one point, I kind of just realized, let me just run and not worry about all of these things. And so that's what I do. That's what I do. Someone said, you ever get that thing after you run or stand for a while where your legs try to twitch on their own, or is it just me? No, that happens to me for sure. Reading chat. Someone said, can we see your tattoos on your hands? Yeah, sure. I mean, I only have one hand tattoo. It's this one. Oh, the lighting's really bad. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Hey, that's a pretty decent shot of it. Isn't that nice? It's beautiful. I love it. It's one of my favorites. I don't have any on this hand because I'm trying to think like, what exactly am I looking for? I think probably what I'm going to do is go back to the same person who did this and have them put another weird clown face on the other hand, because having one creepy clown tattooed on you is not, well, I already have multiple, but I'm just like, why stop here, honestly? Or maybe I'll do something completely different, and I don't even know. I don't know what completely different means. I honestly just be doing whatever because I do not care. Somebody said that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. No, this is definitely really great work. I mean, I get mostly great work because I be vetting the hell out of my artists, to be honest. Someone said clown maxing. We're always clown maxing, man. Someone said, what kind of tats do you like? Black and gray American traditional exclusively. Granted, I have like maybe a couple others that are different vibes, but 100%. I love me some black and gray American traditional. Nothing else ever. Just kidding. I would probably get like others in different styles and stuff, but God, you just in my mind can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with a good black and gray Amchad. Someone said I love clowns so much. Dude, same. I am a clown. What do you think I'm doing right now? This is nothing but performance. Someone said I don't know why I assume all the YouTube people I watch are short. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you see so little of them. You seem so little of them. Someone said, hear me out, giant spider web on your head. Thoughts? I mean, I probably wouldn't do a spider web, but I would totally get a tattoo up there for sure. Do you have any other tattoos? Yeah, I have, well, I would hope I would have other tattoos before getting one on my hand, but yeah, I have about 22 others. One or two or 22 other ones. Yeah. I mean, listen, if you want to start off on your hand, that's fine. A lot of people are very like gatekeepy, if I'm being quite honest, about getting what's called a job stopper, aka anything on your hand or your neck or visible when you're fully clothed or whatever. I honestly think if you're a very young person, you should hold off on that. I really, really do think you should wait. But honestly, once you're past a certain point, it really doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want. It don't matter at all. Someone said, wouldn't a head tattoo really hurt though? I mean, they all hurt. Every single one I've gotten has been really painful. Probably one of the worst was right here along my sternum, just where I felt like it was just being carved directly into my bone. Also, this one was really bad. So yeah, it's gonna hurt, but you gotta bleed for art sometimes. Someone said your tattoos new? No, not all of them. Someone said, when did you get your first one? 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I got this teeny tiny little, you can't even see it from here, teeny tiny little symbol thing with like a sun and a moon. And I was like, yes, it's so meaningful. And that's the point of tattoos. And then it was all downhill from there. Now I walk into a shop and I'm like, oh, give me that one. And then I get that one. Painful. Someone said everyone has different pain tolerances as well. Yeah, that's true. Don't ever believe anybody on the internet about the pain of any tattoo unless they say it hurts. If somebody says it hurts, believe them. If somebody says an area doesn't hurt, ignore them. Just assume that they're built different. I've been told that so many areas, oh, it doesn't hurt to get one there, and then I get it there and it's excruciating. Similarly, I've had ones that weren't really that bad, but then you look around and other people are saying it's excruciating in that area for them. So honestly, dude, just screw looking for like non-painful spots and just assume it's going to be really bad. Because then if you get there and you're expecting the worst, it's either going to be what you expected or better. So you can't lose. Wah, wah, wah. Reading chat. Someone said I want to wrap around my thigh. Nice. I like a garter placement. That's fantastic. Someone said my daughter has a beautiful head tattoo and it was the least painful. I want that for me. I hope it's not super painful, but alas, what can you do? Someone said for some people it's more tingly and itchy. Always just assume it hurts bad. Literally, always assume it hurts. And then just be happy if it doesn't for you. Some said my ribs hurt, but my butt, I didn't feel anything. Oof, I've heard only the worst things about the ribs, which is bad because I'm going to get there eventually. Someone said belly button piercings don't hurt and it was the worst pain of my entire life. Same thing. Do not believe people about piercings not hurting. I don't care what they say. People will even say if it's pierced correctly, you shouldn't feel it in certain areas like your septum. Even if they're right about that, just reject that knowledge. I don't want you to sit in a chair expecting nothing and then get some of the sharpest, most uncomfortable pain that you've ever experienced. So just assume any sort of sharp body mod is going to feel pretty sharp and uncomfy. Someone said I have a sternum tattoo and it was horrendous pain. Dude, the sternum really had me thinking, like, was it even actually worth it? Like, what am I doing? For me personally, there's no like body between the machine and my bone. It literally just felt like it was right on my bone. It was so bad. So bad. Ah. Someone said I've had so many piercings, but the worst, most painful one I can't describe online. But it hurt. Yeah, no, they be hurting. Sometimes I'm at the gym. Hello. Sometimes my septum really didn't hurt. I'm glad, honestly. I don't know. I still feel like people say like if the septum is pierced correctly, it won't hurt. I feel like mine was pierced correctly, and it still hurt. It sits really well. It's like it's great placement, and it's where it essentially should be in your nose. And yet, I don't know. It just didn't feel nice. It really didn't feel nice. Reading chat. Someone said my piercing told me the industrial hurts real bad. In my honest opinion, it was bad, but some friends were literally screaming with only a helix. Yeah, I will say, honestly, for me personally, no matter how badly no matter how badly something hurts, I have sat well for every single tattoo or piercing or anything, even if I was like, this is excruciating, because I tell myself honestly, you did this to yourself. Don't make this more complicated. Nobody made you in this one specific instance go through this painful experience, so you better sit there and be a good sit, like a rock, honestly. And that's what I do every time, even though I have definitely wanted to like move or exclaim or something like that. Reading chat. Some said my septum and nose ring were the most painful piercings on my face. I think I just have a sensitive nose. Oh, can I please put out a PSA right now? Can I put out a PSA? This is actually really important, and I need all of you to know that. Is there anybody here in chat who is a fan of Alyssa Liu? I know I am, Alyssa Liu. This needs to be said more often, okay? This is not me knocking her, by the way, at all. This is just the truth. Very cool person, figure skater, has the coolest hair in the Olympics, right? But please do not get Alyssa Liu's smiley piercing. Don't do it. I think she looks great with it. It's very cute. It's very her. You can see it right here. Right here. It's this one that kind of goes through that area and sits in front of the teeth. Do not do that. If you've seen you've seen pictures of her and you're excited by this or you think it looks really cool, this is not a good piercing to get. Somebody said, yeah, someone said, especially don't do it yourself. Especially do not do it yourself. This is pretty bad for your teeth. It's pretty bad for your gums in general. It's just, dude, don't do it. Do not do it. That's all. That's my PSA about Alyssa Liu. And I'm not knocking her. She can do what she wants, and I'm glad she's doing what she wants. But I'm going to de-influence you right now from a smiley piercing. No. Say no to smiley piercings, man. Someone said I have an overbite. I'm not kidding it. Yeah, I think that would complicate things a bit, honestly. Someone said it looks painful. It probably was hella painful, but yeah, no, her hair though, you should pull off the hair if you want to. I feel like more people need to bring back the stripes, honestly. The scene kid realness. I find her fashion very, very inspirational. Someone said not good for your teeth. Yeah, but yeah, no to the smiley piercing. That's all I have to say. I know I sound like a cringe coded. Oh god, speaking of did you hear that thing that Conan O'Brien said at the Oscars? It was so cringe. Conan O'Brien Oscars images. Here we go. I think I found it. Okay, wait. I almost died, honestly. I was like, you can't do this to me. I'm gonna throw a fit. Monitor and output. I was like, what intern wrote this for Conan? I'm crying, man.
Welcome back.
Oh, never mind. You can't even hear this. Also, we're gonna wind up catching a copyright claim. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Of course, we here at the Oscars are always trying to figure out ways to reach a younger demographic. And I've been assured this next segment will do just that. When you're host mastering the Oscars and genuinely trying to rizz up the younger demographic by going brain rot mode, and even though you're unk-coated with a bunch of fame-filled NPCs, you're still S-tier level aura farming 6-7. Well, that's a message that the
God, deliver me, deliver me, deliver me from TikTok. When you're host maxing the Oscars and genuinely trying to rizz up the younger demographic by going brain rot mode, and even though you're uncoded with a bunch of fame-pilled NPCs, you're still S-tier level aura farming 6-7. Conan, you are testing my patience. That's all I have to say about that. That's truly all I have to say about that. I was like, oh God, oh God, oh no. Speaking of that, I thought it would be really funny to not do a video about the Oscars because I don't care about them too much, but I wanted to do a fashion review today. Are you all down for that? I'm not going to make it a video. This is a stream exclusive after we cover our main topic, because there were a lot of dresses, a lot of suits, a lot of boring stuff, a lot of feathers. And then this is the most bizarre thing ever. For some reason, they had everybody stand in front of this like flesh colored wall, which I don't understand why. And so everybody just looked kind of off. And it's not even their fault. So we have the strangest Oscars review ever. I don't understand why they put them in front of that wall. But yeah, I thought that would be really fun to do today for sure. I see a lot of, yeah, let's go. But yeah, I mean, to be fair though, I like Conan O'Brien. He seems very harmless in the grand scheme of TV hosts. One of the few people you don't constantly get these super weird, wacko headlines about. But yeah, host maxing 6-7. I was like, okay, y'all gotta pump the brakes. Honestly, please. Someone said stream exclusive. Yeah, someone said it washed them out. Dude, the background washed them out so bad. I honestly felt bad for some of the people there because I'm just like, wow, this is not an appealing backdrop, man. Nobody would have looked super cool in front of that. Some said wall of flesh arriving at the Oscars. Whose idea was that, honestly? Someone said when it comes to male comedians, he's a saint. Yeah, dude, the bar is literally in hell for comedians, and thankfully Conan O'Brien clears that bar easily. And he also kind of makes me think like it must not be hard. You know, everybody makes it seem like you're just legally obligated to be a total a-hole who eventually turns like weirdly MAGA pilled or whatever if you're over a certain age and doing comedy in Hollywood. But clearly it can be done. Clearly you can remain chill. And I don't know, more Conans, less insert the 10 other comedians you just thought of in that comparison. Thank you. Someone said review maxing the Skibbity outfit. I can't even read this. You've reached a level of Gen Alpha speak / Gen Z speak that I can't even parse anymore. I die. Someone said the bar is multiple dimensions below us. You're right. The bar is not even in this realm, dude. It's gone. Was there ever even a bar? Honestly, someone said I like Conan. He's quirky. Yeah, no, same for sure. Okay, I feel like we're kind of good. Oh, let's do some disclaimers. Let's do a disclaimer before the stream starts. If I got like Meghan Markle haters in here, y'all not finna like this stream, or you're not gonna like a part of the stream where I make a comment about Rebel Wilson's comments about Meghan Markle, and then it's just broader implications of like racism behind the way people talk about Meghan Markle, which I find completely off-putting and always have. Funny, I don't even think I've made a video about Meghan Markle, or if I have, it was a very long time ago, like literally years ago. Dude, I don't even care how much there is to criticize about her, and there truly is. Obviously, she's a rich and famous person. But the way that people talk about her online is appalling. And also the way that people are constantly trying to like drag her at every opportunity and this, that, the other. I'm like, I'm sorry. It is a double standard. It is obvious why this is happening. So yeah, if you Meghan Markle snarkers are really gonna have a tough set for this one. But I'm just like, I'm not even gonna play into that today, dude. I hate the way people talk about her. It makes me so uncomfortable. It makes me so deeply uncomfortable. Someone said UK Meghan Markle defender. Yeah, no, like I will at least defend her against the racism of the people talking about her. How about that? A little bit of that, please. Lord. Someone said I'm so indifferent on her to her. I feel like that's a normal opinion to have. To just be like, I don't know or care. She's not my cup of tea. No British joke intended. As if Britain's the only place where they drink tea. But like, no, bro, y'all piss me off. Y'all stay pissing me off, honestly. You really, really, really do. Someone said it all starts with those weird UK old people tabloids. I'm going to talk about that today, even though it's a tangent. I have those saved, man. I have them saved. I really, really, really do. All right. Anyways, someone said, D'Angelo, literally, why aren't you wearing green? Oh, do you mean it's because... it's St. Patrick's Day? I believe. Double checking to make sure. I know it is because I went out today to get my breakfast and I saw people wearing green. Yes, it's totally St. Patrick's Day. Well, I could be wearing green in your heart. I don't know. Blink really fast and maybe it'll look green. Do I even have green clothes, honestly? I'm trying to think about this. No, I don't have clothes in the right color, honestly. I have a few articles of clothing that are green or greenish, but they're more like duck green or like weird. They're not the right clover green that we're looking for over here. So sorry. I apologize. Someone said the greens. Oh, the green screen counts? Wait, hold on. You might have 8. Hold on. iPhone camera filters chroma key off. What do you mean? Did you actually think I, of all people, would forget to celebrate St. Patrick's Day? I showed up today with a green background specifically for you. Here we are. You're a genius, random commenter. There's more green on the screen right now than you're probably getting from any other influencer. So there you go. Okay, let me turn this back on. Okay. Fixed. Easy peasy. Done. All right. Someone says slay. That was very slay. Someone says how festive. It was so festive. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start recording. All right, we're recording. Everybody say hi to YouTube while I drink some water. Someone said, what is duck green? I can show you later if I remember, and I'm not going to. So you're probably going to have to look it up. Everyone say hi to YouTube while we get started. Someone said, I love your pink room. Me too. I feel like it really makes the streams. It really makes the videos. Have you heard about Rebel Wilson's bizarre lawsuit with the allegations of her starting a smear campaign and the she said, where people are being accused of things, the people are denying it? It is incredibly odd and kind of complex, but honestly, it's certainly not doing much to improve my opinion on Rebel Wilson in general, which we will get into in today's video. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Well, no, this one's not straightforward. This is such a weird topic, honestly. For me personally, Rebel Wilson was a name I hadn't thought of in quite a long time. I would say her era, she was really popping off, was the 2010s. You could not escape her. All right. Someone says, is this about her surrogacy? No, it's not. Okay, that's enough saying hi to YouTube. Let's get into it. Yeah, I am not talking about surrogacy in this stream. So, someone said, is Rebel Wilson the Pitch Perfect lady? You already know. This is her. I feel like definitely the biggest credit to her name is Pitch Perfect. By the way, who here has watched Pitch Perfect? And follow-up question, who has watched Pitch Perfect recently? That movie is so funny. It's actually so funny. I I feel like it represents a brand of cringe that I want to come back. Like when everybody wanted to make like mashups and be a DJ and sing a cappella, it is. You had to have been there, honestly. I will accept no Pitch Perfect slander in this household. Someone said not in a million years. Rewatch Pitch Perfect now and see just how hilarious it is, honestly. Someone said not recently. Yeah, no, I loved Pitch Perfect. It's so funny. Someone said it's so special to me. I think this is a bold claim. I personally believe. Let me pull up the poster for it. Oh, you already know how it goes where my links are not working. Hold on. Copy link. Paste. Really bold claim here. I personally believe Pitch Perfect is the greatest time capsule movie of the 2010s. If you want to understand what life was like for a specific era, a specific group of people, we were all tangential to it or in the middle of it, you can watch this movie. It now doubles as a historical document. I believe it should be added to the Library of Congress. That's just my opinion. Someone said, was it actually funny? I have no idea because I wasn't really laughing at the parts that were supposed to be funny. But right here, you can see Rebel Wilson's character. Someone said you're onto something. I feel like I am. I really do feel like I am. All right. And so Rebel in general has had a lot of criticism lobbed at her. A lot of it is completely unfair, ungrounded. A lot of it is actually quite deserved. I think some of her earliest controversy stems back to people being mad about her name, being mad about her age or whatever. This is kind of a roller coaster moment in history, but in 2017 she got awarded millions in a defamation case because the tabloid was arguing she lied about her name actually being Rebel. She lied about her age to become an actress. Oddly enough, though, she then had to give back the money that she was paid in the defamation case. I don't really know how that works. And whereas there's definitely a conversation to be had about presentation or all of this, I'm not the one to have it because I don't really care. It's giving nothing burger, honestly. There are so many other much more valid reasons to criticize Rebel Wilson for, which I would be happy to present in this case. But yeah, no, like this being drama at all. Oh my God. She said she was one age and her birth certificate doesn't say Rebel. No crap, buddy. No crap, buddy. No, I think my main issues with Rebel Wilson are more like the way she talks about other people in interviews. Almost all the time, any interview I've seen has just been so consistently strange. She put out a memoir. Actually, did her memoir even come out? I think it did. Rebel Rising. Oh no, it did for sure. She put out a memoir a little bit and you get amazing passages like Rebel Wilson claims Adele hates her, didn't like being compared to the actress during their bigger years. I'll let you decide. Someone says, so what's her real name? Oh, great tangent. Great tangent. Rebel Wilson's real name is whatever she says it is. As somebody who has not changed his name, but honestly knows so many people in my life who do not identify with the names they were given or have changed their name or whatever, I just never actually care about real name drama or anything like that. Her name is whatever she says it is, period. If somebody tells you their name is John, that's John. If they tell you their name is, I don't know, Twig, then that's their name. So this is an example of drama I don't care about at all. But things like this, on the other hand, are so odd. Someone said, who wouldn't want to be compared to Adele? She's amazing. I think it's more so Adele, Rebels claiming Adele didn't like being compared to Rebel Wilson. Rebel Wilson thinks Adele hates her because of the way people used to confuse them. Some actresses would get offended if I called them plus size in my book, so I have to be careful with what I say. This is why I think Adele hates me. Da, 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 da. Moving on. There was a moment when she was bigger and some people would confuse us for one another. To be fair, I've never asked her. She conceded. Okay, does Adele hate you, or are you just making things up for a laugh? She said the actress claimed she crossed paths with Adele at several events. However, when she attempted to approach her, the Grammy winner would allegedly always quickly turn away, as if my fatness might rub off on her. If I were near her for more than 30 seconds, she joked. And it's like, this is more so my issue with Rebel Wilson. It's this very, like, I don't even know how to really describe it specifically, but this brand of comedy where it's like, is everyone actually obsessed with you or are you obsessed with yourself type stuff? And by the way, can I go on a tangent right now? Do you know what this honestly reminds me of? Lena Dunham. And who was it that she said this about? It's the same thing. It's the same thing, honestly, that Lena Dunham does in her comedy, or did at one point, where she said she was next to Odell Beckham Jr., the footballer, talking about like, it's so amazing because it was like he looked at me and determined I was not the shape of a woman by his standards. He was like, that's a marshmallow, that's a child, that's a dog. It wasn't mean. He just seemed confused. The vibe was very much like, do I want to F it? And I'm just like, meanwhile, Broski was literally just sitting there. He was literally just sitting there, looked at her, and it turns into this whole comedy special of like, everybody hates me type stuff, which I'm sorry. I don't know. Someone said I was going to say Lena Dunham. We always run into problems when we start talking about the objectivity of humor and whether things are actually funny or not funny. Or like, when I say I find things unfunny, I never know how to describe it in a way that makes sense, but it's just stuff like that. It's just stuff like that. Anyways, things like that don't actually matter. I just think in general, I find them a little bit goofy. Where it gets stranger is like taking jabs at Meghan Markle, for example. This is the part earlier where I said the Meghan Markle haters they're not going to like this part of my video. Rebel Wilson on meeting Meghan Markle. She's not naturally warm. It's the same thing where she says Meghan was not as cool. She wasn't as naturally warm. Wilson noted, however, that Markle's standoffish behavior could have been due to Wilson's mom asking slightly rude questions like, where are your kids? And I'm like, Mom, don't ask her that. There's just a laundry list of these incidents. I think almost any time I've seen Rebel Wilson in a headline is because she said something about somebody else. And then I click into the article and it's this level of nothing burger, which I think is like almost funny, but can cross over into things that I find really annoying. Someone said 1950s type of criticism towards a woman. Yeah, no, that's, you are admitting right here why she might have been a little bit uncomfortable. Also, since we're here and I'm going on tangents, I haven't even gotten into the main topic yet. This is just, I'm revving up, buddy. I'm not ever going to let anybody get away with saying that there's not a double standard for Meghan Markle. Okay, here, let me pull. I'm going to pull this clip right here. So somebody on Reddit compiled this list of headlines from the exact same garbage tabloids talking about things that Kate Middleton would do versus Meghan Markle would do. And it's like, Lord, someone said, I don't get why she's hated. Well, look at this. So Kate Middleton eats an avocado. Kate's morning sickness cure. Prince William gifted with an avocado for pregnant Duchess. Meghan Markle eats an avocado. Meghan Markle's beloved avocado linked to human rights abuse and drought. Millennial shame. It's Every single publication does this with her and has done this with her. Not long to go, pregnant Kate tenderly cradles her baby bump while wrapping up her royal duties ahead of maternity leave. Meghan Markle touches her stomach. Why can't Meghan Markle keep her hands off her bump? Experts tackle the question that's got the nation talking. Is it pride, vanity, acting, or a new age bonding technique? God forbid somebody touch their stomach while pregnant. I'm telling you, this literally just goes on and on. The Duke and the Duchess, Kate, recently set up companies to protect their brands, just like the Beckham. A right cash in. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle trademarked over 100 items from hoodies to socks in 6 months before a split with the monarchy. It literally does not end. Kate Middleton's elegant bun is a departure from her signature beauty style. Meghan Markle broke royal hair protocol yet again with her bun. This ain't even Rebel's problem. I'm just using this as an opportunity to say y'all really suck everywhere. Everybody sucks everywhere, but y'all over there for this specifically suck pretty bad. It just goes on and on, by the way. Meghan did this. Kate Middleton proved these are the most versatile shoes of the summer. Meghan Markle broke royal shoe protocol. I can't even continue going through this because it's actually kind of upsetting. Someone said, are the British okay? Dude, nobody is okay, honestly, when it comes to this sort of thing. But everybody apparently has their own special flavor of it, which I find so annoying. Also, since we're here talking about racism, I would low-key chalk up a lot of Rebel Wilson's like minor controversies to cluelessness. That's my read personally. Like, for example, when Rebel was proud to get a role in her new film, or new years ago, Isn't It Romantic, saying, I'm proud to be the first ever plus size girl to be the star of a romantic comedy. And this is so funny to me because as a child, I like have a vivid memory of watching, I don't remember which movie it is, but like a Queen Latifah rom-com, and just, I don't know, I don't even remember who put it on. I think I was at somebody's house. And actually there's been like multiple Black women who have been plus sized leads in romantic comedies, which people were like, in my opinion, respectfully pointing out, I love Rebel Wilson as much as the next girl, but she isn't the first plus size woman to play the lead in a rom-com. Queen Latifah and Monique have both played rom-com leads. And so you might think to yourself, like, okay, that is obviously kind of out of touch, but you could see how you could make that mistake. Why did it turn into Rebel Wilson blocking a bunch of Black people on Twitter who were trying to bring this up respectfully? Hold on. Rebel Wilson is blocking Black critics on Twitter is quite the headline. Now, you can dive into this rabbit hole a little bit more yourself, but she apparently was so bothered by people pointing this out, and so many people got blocked that they started using the hashtag Rebel Wilson blocked me, saying like nobody was actually genuinely being mean about this. They were just like, what about these other people? Let's see. Or you let me know if you think that this is worth a block. As a plus-sized recovering actress, I'm wondering why Rebel Wilson can't just say she's one of the very few plus-sized women who have had starring roles. Latifah, Monique, Ricki Lake, they paved the way for you, Rebel. Don't walk over them in your search to be unique. Was apparently worth a block, etc. It's this level of cluelessness verging on malignancy that I find to be really annoying. Granted, after this, she did apologize, etc. But I'm just like, man, also since we're here in the racism vibes, pulling the VMAs stuff. Wait, I can't read. My text is so small. Oh wait, I forgot I can make it bigger. Sorry, give me a second. Did I leave this out of my outline? There's no way I left it out of my outline. Oh, okay, chat. Well, we're going to find this one in real time because I guess, you know what my problem is? I start my outlines You're getting behind the scenes stuff right now. I start my outlines on my phone a lot of times when I'm literally in bed. And I work on them throughout the day as I find new information and stuff. And so I guess I have this line about the VMAs in 2015 in my phone, but not actually in my outline. Wait, I'm kind of mad about this. Someone said D'Angelo versus technology. I never actually win this game. I never do. Hold on, I'm gonna check one more time. Rebel Wilson, pitch perfect. Okay. No, I'm so annoyed by this. Well, anyways, that's okay. I'll find it. VMAs. Did y'all know that the 2015 VMAs were actually like insanely racist? I had no idea because I wasn't watching the VMAs in 2015. Let's see. I don't even know where to pull these from. But like, someone said peak journalism. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Here, I'll just pull Billboard. Why not? They're pretty fair. Rebel Wilson wears F the Stripper Police shirt at the 2015 VMAs and nothing else. So in an era where Black Lives Matter was absolutely being talked about for some reason, our favorite Australian thought it would be funny to show up in an anti-police shirt that was anti-stripper police. By the way, this was while presenting the award for best hip-hop video. Someone said, did I just see the word mammy there? Oh no, you did. Hold on. You absolutely did. VMAs 2015. This isn't even part of my outline because this isn't about Rebel, but that happened as well. This is insane. News. Chance the Rapper calls out VMA host Miley Cyrus for saying mammy. That actually happened as well. I don't want to use any of these cookies. She said at one point, somebody said, yikes. Yeah, no, this actually genuinely happened in 2015. Apparently Miley said the words, Snoop Dogg is my real mammy. And I'm just like, what is going on here? Pulling this one. I can't find, hold on. This is, by the way, if you've ever wondered why I do all of my research beforehand, because it takes a while. It takes a while to find things. Let's see. I'll get you a source on that though. You know what? Screw it. I can't find it. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, someone said I remember this. Yeah, no, it definitely happened. Mammy's like an incredibly, in America anyway, an incredibly derogatory term. Let's see. Offensive. A black woman serving as a nurse to white children, especially formerly in the southern US. I understand words have different meanings in different places, but I'm telling you right now, using someone said I just got here. Sorry. You just got here and we're talking about derogatory terms being said on stage in the 2015 VMAs. No, yeah, it's like when people try essentially to Jedi mind trick me into believing that like racism isn't that big of a deal when you have it being normalized on this scale as recently as the 2015 VMAs, I just start getting a headache instantly. Someone said it pisses me off. Yeah, no, I don't know why she said that or who thought that would be funny. But anyways, heading back to the F the police thing. Pulling. Sorry. I don't know where my source went and I feel so annoyed. I apologize. I usually do a much better job of having this in general. God, I want to pull her quote about why she was reading or why she was wearing this one. These are all videos. I don't actually want to watch a video about it. Well, anyways, you know what? You're just going to have to take my word for it. She said, I'm wearing this shirt because I care a lot about injustice. In this case, joking about strippers who dress as police officers. And just people found it to be incredibly insensitive. Somebody said in Quebec, it's a term we use for grandmothers. Yeah, it's not. The word is not used the same everywhere. But Someone said no apologies necessary. We're along for the ride. I'm literally going to have to Frankenstein this part of the segment back into something that makes sense in the edit, which is why I always do everything beforehand. Also, by the way, someone said look in your history if you already visited. I'm on a different computer. By the way, I promise I'm not pulling a try being an influencer for a day. I'm not complaining about my job. I do want to highlight though. Y'all see what I do for these streams? I really do try. In these streams, because the past 5 minutes of just finding one tiny little quote to make a point about she can range from being insensitive in ways that are harmless to insensitive in ways that are actually genuinely racist. I do this for every single quote or reference or video clip or article, headline, tweet, etc. coming into the stream with everything outlined for y'all. Because honestly, the truth of the matter is, if I just tried to record all of this without doing all of that beforehand, I literally think these streams will take 4 hours. I'm not even trying to be funny. I stream for 4 hours all the time, but I purposely do it to where most of that is not me going over these outlines. But yeah, sorry, I lost that. I found it. Someone said you put in so much work, it's genuinely impressive. I feel like I put in a decent amount of work. I'm trying to do the same amount of work as I would in any other job, honestly. I found it. Wrap everything I just said in a bow. Everything I just said in the last 5 minutes, it was so long-winded and poorly explained, but I found my sources. I did have them in my outline. I just, human error, I mislabeled them. Well, okay, we're here now. Everything will make more sense. This cluelessness ranges from thinking you were somehow the first, plus-sized lead actress in a rom-com to actually, shockingly racist things, like Rebel Wilson references Black Lives Matter in the worst way possible at the MTV VMAs. So this is talking about the 2015 VMAs, which, by the way, had multiple racist controversies going on. And for some reason, Wilson showed up and said she knows a lot of people are having problems with the police right now, and takes off the outfit she's wearing to show her F the stripper police shirt, and then starts joking about stripper police officers, which this would be weird to do at any time. Again, one of the many times when Black Lives Matter was being talked about quite a bit, I find that to be an incredibly odd thing to joke about. Obviously, people called her out for this. Let's see. Oh, the video is not working. Okay, whatever. There's a whole video of the event, which we don't actually need, but use your imagination. I hate this injustice, she joked, hence the shirt. It's this level of insensitivity that bothers me with a lot of these. Someone said, but in 2015, yeah, no, I'm sorry. The joke is giving 2005. It's giving 2005. Someone said, who let her think that's a good idea? Everybody thought at that time. So many things got greenlit. And you know what? If you were here this entire stream, earlier when I was complaining about Conan O'Brien, I was jokingly complaining. I wasn't actually mad. Saying 6-7 at the Oscars, I would take that a million times over whatever was happening at the 2015 VMAs, because I was genuinely cursed. Someone says she could have just not made light of the situation. Yeah, very, very unnecessary problem to have. And then it's just the way that she talks about her co-stars as well, I just find to be odd. By the way, if I start drawing Ellen DeGeneres comparisons, I feel like you have to back that up with you really have to back that one up. Tell me that this doesn't feel a little bit Ellen DeGeneres like. This is Rebel explaining her time filming The Hustle with Anne Hathaway, which, to be fair, Anne Hathaway has never complained about. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. I think 300 will probably be fine. Okay, take two.
I did, because I improvised quite a bit in the movie, and I would improvise a lot of insults just to her face. I also very inappropriately touched her in one take when I should have told her I was going to do it. And sometimes I just like surprising her, but when the cameras were rolling. So what's she going to do? Because she's got to stay in character, because she's so professional as an actress, like she's not going to break. So I
The Ellen DeGeneres of it all, man. The Ellen DeGeneres of it all. Talks a lot about like groping or otherwise harassing her co-stars without them knowing about this beforehand. There's kind of a string of this. Hold on. Playing this other clip where she talks about it again elsewhere. Someone said right because F consent. Yeah, no, she's to be clear, it doesn't matter how funny this is or is not supposed to be. She is literally describing assault in this case.
you're going to touch somebody.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to turn this up so you can actually hear. Haters will say I'm overanalyzing, but I'll leave this one to you.
You don't eat like fish for lunch.
Right.
That kind of thing. And if you're going to touch somebody inappropriately, you tell them before the take and say, is that all right if I do this to you? But I forgot in that.
In that case?
Maybe like deliberately forgot.
And then if you're, I'm like, okay, clearly the Anne Hathaway thing was a bust, but then she goes on and talks about other instances of this with other people, and I'm like, buddy, you have to save me.
I've done it before too.
Oh, you have?
Not just to Anne.
Oh, who'd you do it to?
I did it to an actor. Do you know Tom Hardy?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
To Tom Hardy?
It was one of my first movies in America, which I actually was cut out of.
Oh.
It was called This Means War with Tom.
I honestly, I don't want to listen to her describing this, but I will pull what she's talking about just so y'all don't genuinely think I'm just making stuff up for a laugh here. Rebel Wilson claims she once stuck a finger up Tom Hardy's bum, says Metro, and it's so weird. I would have to agree, it's so weird. My first day on set, she says, the director said, when you enter the scene, I want you to just stick your finger up there. I just did it, she says. He gave a really realistic, shocked expression, and then he didn't really talk to me. He was wearing pants, so I couldn't go all the way up. I feel like this really realistic, shocked expression on his face was this thing called shock. That might be, maybe that's a reach. I'm not a medical professional, but Lord, there's just so much assorted weird stuff like this just floating around. You also get the fact that during COVID, does anybody remember that? I certainly do, even though I try not to. She was doing like hella travel all over the place while complaining about lockdown, and like I'm being so for real right now, posting things like Sydney WTF, showing like these empty shelves because obviously people were, you know, trying to buy things in preparation, talking about you can't keep locking down as a strategy, she says on her Instagram story, which like wild take in 2021 in my opinion. And probably part of the reason that she was so upset by this was because she was all throughout the pandemic. This is 2020 showing off her ski trips. Oh, we went to this place, look what we did, etc. And to the point where you had people calling her out for this. I love you, but please stop traveling. The pandemic must not exist in your world. There is literally only so much cluelessness or stupidity one can exhibit before it veers into things that are affecting other people, is maybe low-key what I'm getting here. Someone said, oh brother, this girl 6. Yeah, no, I feel like all of these things are worth talking about for sure. And then maybe my final example that I'll bring up before we get into the current thing that's going on, which is truly, truly bizarre, is and it's also why I do research for my own videos. Old Rebel Wilson behavior. Rebel Wilson tweets photo of wrong journalist when shaming to stop criminal conduct. So apparently somebody had like reached out to Rebel Wilson's grandmother, I guess, for a scoop, which Rebel did not find cute. And to be fair, I agree. You shouldn't be reaching out to celebrities' family members. That's super weird and icky. But maybe if you're going to go online and say, if your name is Elizabeth Wilson and you work for ACP magazines, just know that you're a disgrace for harassing my sweet, sick grandma. And then you post a picture of a different Elizabeth Wilson, who, according to The Guardian, is a features editor at House and Garden magazine, with the caption, "Here she is, total scum." Just a little bit of a fact check. Again, when people call her out on this, she's like, well, send me a picture of the right Elizabeth Wilson. Clarified, obviously, apologized after the fact. But I'm just like, dude, you can't. Phrasing is so important. I feel like almost every single controversy Rebel Wilson has ever been in could have been avoided with just 2 extra seconds of thought. That's maybe the nicest way I can put it before I start getting into what's going on now. Someone said this is a nightmare. No, it really, really is. Also, chat, I have this one other point in my outline that I'm staring at right now. And I don't know if I want to go over it or not, because I don't want to sound like I'm unfairly coming for her specifically, because this was actually a thing that a bunch of people did. But would you like to know about the Dubai trip, or why I think that that's not a good thing? Let me know, actually. I may not put this one in the video. I'm going to have to go back over and do a sentiments analysis and be like, did that come across the right way? So this is why Rebel Wilson's Instagram post about her and her girlfriend's lavish trip to Dubai has sparked controversy. To be fair, there's honestly, like, it should not have only been Rebel Wilson getting this flack, and I think everybody was, for sure. It wasn't just her, okay? Beyonce went to Dubai. Kendall Jenner was there, apparently. They paid Beyonce $24 million to go perform at the opening of this new hotel, Atlantis the Royal. Excuse me. Liam Payne was there at that time, Ellen Pompeo, etc. And also, as an appearance, was Rebel Wilson and her girlfriend. And I find that to be, as many people were pointing out, just a little bit tone deaf. What was considering, someone said girlfriend or girlfriend? No, literally, like, Rebel Wilson is a queer woman who went to Dubai with her girlfriend on this lavish trip, while simultaneously, like, things are so, it's criminalized. I'm like, this is literally not like just my opinion or whatever. I'm just going off of facts here, but the fact that homosexuality is punishable technically by death. But if you're an influencer, obviously, or not influencer, if you're a celebrity, obviously you're going to be fine. It's this level of tone deafness, I think, that just so commonly is displayed. But to be fair, I would literally apply this same criticism to anybody who's mentioned in this BuzzFeed article. I don't find it to be specifically a Rebel Wilson problem. Reading chat. Someone said very strange choice. Someone said it's shady is what it is. Yeah, no, the privilege of it all is just wild, man. But again, buddy. So I finally caught a live. Yeah, you definitely did. That being said, though, like, just a little point. I'm going to go ahead and get into the main controversy of it all. Also, all of this was literally just so that when I start making comments You don't think to yourself, like, why doesn't he like her? He seems not to like her. Sometimes I feel like, no, not sometimes. I think to normies, I do a bad job maybe of explaining where my vibes are coming from, but they're usually coming from real places. It's not just me throwing a dart at random celebrities and deciding not to like them. I also really try to be careful with celebrities who unfairly get slandered, because Rebel Wilson catches a lot of flack over the way that she looks or things that I truly do not care about at all. So hopefully all of that made sense as to why I think there are literally valid things to criticize. But the thing that's happening that I don't even feel like people know about, despite it being kind of insane, would be all of the drama surrounding her movie The Deb, which is her directorial debut. So you have this article from Deadline, how Rebel Wilson's movie The Debs descended into legal chaos, devastating cast and crew. Now, typically, someone said you explained it quite well. That's why we have nearly 3K live viewers. Well, thank you. We're trying. We're literally trying over here. Typically, when I see headlines and they're like devastated, slammed, this, that, the other, I ignore all of that because I assume it's not that serious. By the way, slammed is literally my least favorite word in a headline. Let me just put slammed and go to news and see what happens. Midwest slammed by record-shattering blizzard. Oh. That actually was kind of... That's a valid usage of the word, actually. But then you get things like Oscar guest slammed for littering Dolby Theater. This person slammed for vulgar lyrics. I don't even know. Oh, F1 criticism slammed. And I saw a lot of that while just trying to do my research on these things with Rebel. Rebel Wilson slammed for this, slammed for that. And I really tried to de-escalate a lot of this drama in my presentation so it doesn't sound super dramatic. But like, this might actually be more insane than the headline makes it sound. We'll just read through some of this. When Rebel Wilson yelled "cut" for the final time on her directorial debut, The Deb, in late 2023, people were happy. The celebrations would soon turn sour. Hidden from view, a bitter dispute was brewing, pitting Wilson against The Deb's British producers, Amanda Ghost, Ghost's husband Gregor Cameron, and Vince Holden, as well as the film's rookie lead actress, Charlotte McGinnis. This is essentially one of the most high-profile "Am I the a-hole" cases I've ever encountered. I used to get these from Reddit for a laugh, but here's one straight from Hollywood. Okay. The row burst into the open last year when The Deb was selected to premiere at the Toronto Film Festival, casting a shadow over the musical comedy and delaying its release. So the issues that were happening backstage at this point got so bad that the movie didn't even come out. Since then, it's been a blizzard of lawsuits, with the battle playing out across 5 fronts in Los Angeles and Australia. Okay. This is so odd. This is so odd. The two camps line up like this. Wilson alleges that the producer, Ghost, sexually harassed the actress McGinnis and later colluded with the young actress to cover up what took place. Wilson also accuses Ghost, Cameron, and Holden of intimidation and embezzling funds from the movie. Deadline can reveal that Wilson is not alone in raising concerns about Ghost, with sources saying that the FKA Twigs separately complained about the producer's conduct in the music industry. Here's where it gets really weird. Rebel Wilson saying, yeah, the producer did that with this person. But the actress is also saying, no, I was not harassed. The producers and McGinnis, the actress, who share lawyers and coordinate on communications, deny the allegations. They lodged separate defamation lawsuits against Wilson, accusing the Pitch Perfect star of pursuing an unjustified vendetta after being denied a writing credit on The Deb. So it is what it sounds like. Essentially, Rebel Wilson pointing the finger and being like, that person harassed that person. both of those people saying that didn't really happen, and Rebel Wilson's doing this because she's mad about her writing credit. Someone said too many names for my brain. I'm trying to break it down. You only really have to remember 3 names: Wilson, McInnes, and Ghost. Ghost is a really easy name to remember. Where it gets weird is the thing that Rebel Wilson is saying happened between those 2 people is undeniably questionable, right? Somebody said those are very serious claims of her to make. That's so unethical. Yeah, so we'll go on with this. It says Wilson has been a vocal advocate for herself and sat down with 60 Minutes Australia. We'll get into that in a bit. It was a very odd interview. And essentially it goes like this. Let's see. I'm going to skip to the part where they're talking about what actually did happen. Okay. Recollections of the day during which the alleged harassment took place. It says the basic facts are not disputed by those involved. What's heavily contested is the interpretation of the events and the connected allegations. So Wilson says that Ghost, as a producer, abused her power and made McInnes uncomfortable by sharing a bath with the actress. Honestly, this is the part where you're getting my unprofessional opinion. Nobody denies that this bath took place, and I'm telling you right now that is just, it's bizarre. Ghost and McInnes do not deny the fact that they bathed together, but both say it was a non-sexual encounter after Ghost experienced a medical incident. God, telling the story, it's feeling convoluted, but I'm really trying to keep it clear. So, recap. 3 women working together on a film. Producer, actress, Rebel Wilson. Rebel learns secondhand of this event in which the actress and the producer were in a bath together, and then essentially deems this harassment, is now launching a suit against that producer for harassment, etc., despite the actress herself saying that's not what it was, right? Someone said it does sound inappropriate at first, but if the actress was fine with it, yeah, we're going to get to that. So for context, essentially what they're saying is that the actress, McInnes, had a reaction to being in extremely cold water while they were filming. Said she suffered a reaction that became a medical event because of the cold water. The documents don't go further, but people are essentially saying she was shaking uncontrollably, came out in hives, etc. In her defamation suit, McInnes recalls walking Ghost back to the apartment where she helped stabilize her condition by running her a shower and bath. Ghost's and McInnes' court materials are vague, but people essentially say Ghost joined McInnes in this bath because they were concerned the shower was not relieving her symptoms. During the time they shared the tub, both women were in swimsuits. A third person was also present and made tea for Ghost to help her recovery. That's it. That's the event. Now, when I initially say, yeah, producer on this project, she took a bath with the actress or whatever, obviously without context, that does sound insane. And granted, this could still be some sort of cover story or whatever, but do y'all... I can't believe I'm defending this. I'm not defending anything because I am not part of these legal proceedings. I am telling you objectively, I learned as a child that when somebody is experiencing hypothermia, you are actually supposed to use your body heat. Maybe I was wrong. If there's somebody here with a medical background that can correct me, let me know. But this is literally what people are saying happened. This is what the actress says happened. That's what the producer says happened. And Rebel is the one saying, well, no, it was harassment. Someone said, what does Rebel Wilson have to do with this? Then I'm confused. Honestly, like seemingly nothing. Somebody said so for body heat. Yeah, someone said you should hug them. Yeah, no. Someone said I'm defending nothing and begging the question of why is Rebel Wilson so invested in this? Regardless, she literally wasn't here. This is not a thing that happen to her or in front of her, right? Now you have people saying, people telling Deadline that Ghost medical claims are plausible. Essentially, wait, hold on. Oh, crap. Okay. Also, I'm sorry. I realized I switched the two people around. It's the producer. The producer is the one who was having the medical reaction. It says, Ghost suffered a severe reaction. That became a medical event. And McGinnis is the one, essentially, that helped her stabilize. I'm glad I got that down. Okay, that makes more sense, thankfully. So there's more to this, obviously, or I wouldn't even be turning this into a story. We have Rebel's whole 60 minutes interview. I literally don't even understand how this turned into a lawsuit, honestly. Maybe this is a part where somebody could check me or something, but like, if you're a third person, someone said this makes it even less of a big deal. No, it literally does. If you're a third person in the scenario and both people are saying nothing happened and both people are saying it was consensual, I don't actually understand why Rebel Wilson is turning this into a legal issue. So it says, a source close to Wilson says she felt duty bound to escalate her concerns to the producers. She said if a powerful male producer had bathed with a young lead actress, serious questions would be raised. And I'm like, I guess, yeah, but like, she accuses McInnes of changing her story because she's receiving career opportunities from Ghost, including being cast in the producer's 2024 stage adaptation of The Great Gatsby. So you're now getting this thing essentially where Rebel is saying, actually, this actress McInnes is lying. Because Ghost is giving her career opportunities. She was harassed. I know this happened. This is so odd. Someone said this would be tough to win a defamation suit. Reading chat. Someone said her problem is framing it as bathing with. This is the least bath ever. Yeah, bathing to me implies a bath, like actual nudity and all this stuff. All of this spiraling into something so big that it winds up blocking the release of the film is literally insane. McInnes has leveled a similar accusation of inconsistency against Wilson in her defamation suit. She publishes text messages that Rebel sent Ghost after the bathing incident. Wilson wrote that McInnes had told her it was a bizarre situation, not that she personally felt uncomfortable. I'm reading chat. Someone said maybe they bonded because the actress helped during a medical emergency. Yeah, no, dude. So again, usually I wouldn't be the type of person who's like, oh, text messages came out and revealing that people felt differently. But quite literally, Rebel Wilson herself texted Ghost and said, oh, Charlotte, McInnes said it's all good. Charlotte just said it was a bizarre situation, not that she felt uncomfortable, so it's all good. And Ghost said, oh, thank F for that. OMG, that's hilarious. I nearly died. Rebel Wilson says she instantly was like, oh no, zero issues at all. So these two people said nothing happened. Rebel Wilson at one point also said, oh yes, McInnes told me nothing happened. And yet she's still going forward with this lawsuit. This is so odd. This is so odd. I don't understand this. Anyways, dude, this article is long, but basically you get the point that McInnes and Ghost are saying she leveled these allegations against them because of the writing credit she was denied, etc. And they talk a little bit about FKA Twigs. The smear website and embezzlement claims is where it starts getting really odd, where apparently, because all of this was not weird enough, Rebel Wilson or somebody acting on Rebel Wilson's behalf then launches this insane smear campaign against Ghost, where they start describing her, I kid you not, as the Indian Ghislaine Maxwell. On some level, I think what is working against the story is that it's complex and involves 3 different people, 2 competing narratives. It goes back several years and there's multiple lawsuits happening simultaneously. So I don't even think people are getting into this one because it takes so long to explain. But this is literally insane. And the person, by the way, who is connected to this smear campaign is the same person who has run smear campaigns for several other people at this point. Audio has leaked, thus clearly indicating that they're purposely trying to run this disparaging information. All right, so before we get into the smear campaign of it all, let's go ahead and get into Rebel's sort of recollection of events. And why does she care so much is something I was seeing a lot of people asking. Well, why not hear it straight from Rebel's mouth? I'm probably going to have to turn this one way up. Also, this seems like a good place for a disclaimer. Heaviest disclaimer of all time. If actual harassment or abuse took place, I'm not actually here to like defend that or downplay that. I'm just here pointing out 2 people saying nothing happened and 1 person on the outside saying, yes, it did. And also I'm suing is truly some of the strangest celebrity quote unquote drama I've ever seen. Okay. Volume master. All right. We'll do something like that. Dude, I swear to God, this is so weird. I swear to God, this is so weird. Okay. We're going to watch from 646 to 704.
Charlotte McInnes. It's an allegation strenuously denied by both women who are now suing Rebel for defamation.
I felt, in my position as director, I had to report that. And the moment I did, started all the kind of retaliation against me.
This... Can we talk for a second about something that's a little more nuanced than this is a little more nuanced? Actually, though, even if something did happen, I will say this. Is it not low-key really, really dangerous to report somebody else's experience of harassment? Or like that's my current understanding. I please update me if I'm wrong about this, but I try to educate myself as time goes on about making sure I'm doing things right. Honestly, if somebody came to me and actually did say that they were abused or whatever, and then I go forward and escalate this into a report, isn't that incredibly dangerous and damaging? Potentially could result in the endangerment of that person who came to me. Someone said this is unethical. Yeah, no, this isn't something you do anyway. She's so proud of herself in this interview, but the thing that she's doing is horrible practice. Moving forward to 820. You can't like force this kind of help on people. In this case, especially somebody who literally said nothing happened. Getting back into this. We'll do 820 to 905.
Dispute. Charlotte McInnes emphatically denies that anything uncomfortable happened.
So, this is her statement. And she knows she's at risk of perjury if she lies. I never complained to Miss Wilson or anyone else that Miss Ghost or Mr. Cameron made me feel uncomfortable or caused me any trauma whatsoever.
All I can say is that she came to me, she made what I obviously inferred as a sexual harassment complaint, and I had a duty to then act on it.
This is bizarre, dude. This is odd. This is so strange. How do you wind up in an interview explaining to somebody how you were causing this much consternation and forcing your narrative on them so much? Someone said inferred. Yeah, no, the word inferred is literally crazy. She made what I obviously inferred as a harassment complaint, and that's why I went over her head like this. Dude, she is bizarre for this one. Any of these other controversies, I could be like, oh yeah, this is weird, or yeah, that came out racist, or this, that, the other. But there really is something off here, man.
Today, Rebel is convinced Charlotte was a victim of sexual misconduct.
Bizarre. Moving forward, I guess I have 912 here saved as well. Yeah, I didn't want to make us watch the entire 60 minutes interview, which is 28 minutes long. But I did watch it, by the way. And if you want one of the weirdest watches of your life, you could watch this full thing on your own.
What I'm a little bit confused about, though, is this is a text from you to Amanda Ghost. You say, Charlotte says all good. She just meant it was a bizarre situation, not that.
Also, can I just say, I don't know much about the interview, but to sit in front of, I don't know much about the interviewer, but to sit in front of a celebrity and be like, wow, that's crazy, Bessie. What about these texts where you said the opposite? She wild for that. And I'm appreciative of it.
She personally felt uncomfortable. So, all good there. Ghost responds, oh, thank F for that. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I nearly died. You respond, she instantly was like, oh no, zero issues at all. But she said she was happy I called to clarify.
How I would describe those texts is that I'm trying to maintain professional communication with Amanda Ghost. She's the producer. She is the access to the money for the film. And I'm trying to keep it, this is weeks before we start shooting the movie, and I'm trying to keep it very professional communication. But at the same time, I'm feeling very uneasy.
It's a
How I would describe those texts. You could tell somebody's starting off lying when they don't even start. They start by beating around the bush. The way that I would describe those texts personally is as I was, dude, this is so weird. This is such a strange interview, man. Such a strange interview. Someone said, I just joined and this is immediately wild. It's beyond wild. Someone said, why did she care so much? Again, both McInnes and Ghost are saying she cares because she's just mad that she didn't get a writing credit. I'm not saying that's the reason because I wasn't part of that production, but there's obviously some sort of reason that we're missing. Let's see. And then the last one I want to pull before we start getting into the smear campaign would be 1534.
Works with them called Vince Holden.
Their argument is that they couldn't allow the film to premiere because of the issues between you and them.
That's absolute rubbish. They didn't want to let the film premiere because they knew it would be good for me as the director of the movie, as a first-time female director, to have that profile, and they blocked it as part of their retaliation for me speaking up again.
So the film was ground to a halt, not because Rebel was the issue, but actually because the other people really, really wanted to like stick it to Rebel. They're like, haha, you will never be a successful director. We're not going to let the thing that we just spent all this money on and all this work doing come out just so that you feel bad because we hate that you retaliated.
Against them.
It doesn't make sense, does it, that they block it, that they lose $15 million like that?
I don't think the money really matters. I think it was just out of spite that they wanted to bury it.
So they were ready to forego that money just to get back at you?
Seems like it.
I love the interview saying, well, it doesn't make sense. Make that make sense, Rebel. Come on. Does that sound right to you, even as you're saying it? Oh my God, that's so weird. Anyways, that's so weird. So before we get into the rest of that interview, let's go ahead and talk about the smear campaign against Ghost, because apparently it wasn't enough to sue her for harassment that the person who was allegedly harassed said literally never happened. You know what I mean? Said literally never ever happened. Leaked audio reveals Rebel Wilson's PR team plotted to smear movie producer as sex trafficker. So this is information, or sorry, this information. This is literally just a leak from somebody named Jed Wallace talking to Rebel Wilson's PR or publicist Melissa Nathan, essentially talking about a story that they want to run on Ghost to really like stick it to her. Also, Melissa Nathan, we're going to talk about her more in a second because she's like the CEO of unethical smear campaigns at this point. I might have to turn this up.
Oh, also.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Dude, this is so weird.
Oh, also. Talked about Rebel. Like, here's the deal with Rebel, and I think you, me, and Brian, and maybe Katie, since she'll write this thing. What we have to do is the biggest piece here is that we have to connect Amanda Ghost with Vlotnik. And I was just like, so basically what we need to do is we need to create a path where we expose Amanda Ghost as like the new Heidi Fleiss. Like she masquerades as the reason why she sucks so bad at music is because she's actually getting hookers for Vlotnik, right? And that's what she does. She's an absolute madam, and that's why she's so lethal. Blah blah blah. But he's right. Like we can't just do like, oh, she's a bitch, she sucks. It's like it's got to be really really heavy and connected to something that heavy. So we'll talk about that tomorrow too.
You're actually on camera. You're on a recording saying, okay, here's what we're gonna do for Rebel. We're just gonna call Amanda Ghost a sex trafficker on God. We're literally just gonna make this up and make it seem like this person is Satan incarnate. Honestly, like this person should be in the Epstein files, and I'm sure that'll work out really well. Because it's not enough to just say, oh, she's a B. We hate this. Y'all did that with Blake Lively. But you're like, no, we need to go a little bit harder with the we hate women claims over here. So, God, when they start getting into the actual websites that were made after this, the now deleted site titled Amanda, oh, my bad. Every time I'm on The Hollywood Reporter, I can never actually like scroll because it acts so weird. Amanda Ghost is a destroyer of worlds. The now deleted site represents itself as being written by a whistleblower. It's stated in part, failing in music, she turned full pimp, reinventing herself as a theatrical producer alongside her husband, while really procuring young women for the pleasure of the extremely wealthy. And it says a comparison of the document that was sent shows identical language, including a phrase that refers to Ghost as the Indian Ghislaine Maxwell, and an allegation that she's notorious for withholding artist work from release. What is so insane about this is one could theoretically argue, Rebel Wilson didn't have anything to do with this. Rebel Wilson just told her PR people, hey, I don't look good in this scenario. And then her PR people decided, okay, we're going to do this for you. But in this very article, it says right here, an actual text message from Rebel Wilson acknowledges these things. It says, you were supposed to get the negative information out about Ghost and have failed to do that, she wrote. Someone said my question was, did they think they would get away with this? They probably knew they would get away with this because this Melissa Nathan person who was being instructed over this leaked voice memo has done this successfully with other people in the past. And then also, like, this information that is being made up in these smear campaigns is being used now by Rebel Wilson's lawyer. As you can see from court proceedings, look at this. Amanda Ghost has accumulated numerous enemies over the years. In fact, a website has emerged that exposes some of her darker dealings, which can be found at amandaghost.com and amandaghostsucks.com. Y'all know about those websites because you made those websites. Period. Despite countless individuals alleging that Ghost has devastated their lives, she now shifts the blame onto Wilson, ignoring the long list of adversaries she has made throughout her career. This is insane. Someone said Johnny Depp defending in 2026 is wild. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's talk about that right now. So Melissa Nathan, this publicist, has actually worked for Johnny Depp. Not just Johnny Depp, by the way. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these amazing clients of Miss Nathan. Johnny Depp, Logan Paul, that's amazing. Hype, America, the Chainsmokers, etc. But pulling 100%, most notably, Justin Baldoni. And for those of you who don't know, he did the same thing where he had his people launch a smear campaign against Blake Lively to turn public sentiment against her. And 100% Baldoni's publicist, Melissa Nathan, was the one who was coordinating a lot of this stuff. By the way, here's Jed Wallace again, the same guy who was telling her, okay, now we need to turn this other person into the Indian Ghislaine Maxwell. Also, me explaining this, I just heard myself talk. And I'm like, this sounds made up. I think like with the vast majority of my topics, they make sense and they're not even really that weird. Like I'm never usually like, oh, you know, wow, people are freaking out because Jim Carrey got plastic surgery. That's not like that weird of a story. But I just realized I'm like 5 articles deep explaining this smear campaign by the same person who was doing work for Johnny Depp, who, by the way, 100% there was a smear campaign against Amber Heard, obviously. Ooh, I'm gonna get some real cute comments over that, I bet. I just realized I'm gonna get some really, really fun comments in my comment section. There was a smear campaign against Amber Heard as well. And it's not a surprise that Melissa Nathan and this Jed Wallace guy were involved in this capacity for Justin Baldoni. Someone said this sounds like something a kid's TV show villain would do. Yeah, no, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Also, you're like, well, at least, let me just stop you. Let me just stop you right here. Melissa Nathan also worked for the Trump administration. I'm not making this up. I'm just pulling this from Politico. Control F. So these are at least 332 people during investigations into interference. And should we be surprised Melissa Nathan pops up? New York-based PR strategist handled Tiffany Trump's media queries during the campaign. And dude, you also are working with the Trump administration. Also, by the way, this person is literally in the Epstein files. Not like in the Epstein files as in somebody mentioned you offhandedly in an email. I'm talking about, look, I literally just pulled this from the actual Epstein files website right now. I'm talking about you're in, what was Jeffrey Epstein's schedule for the day? Oh, he was going to go meet you at 4:30. Matthew Hiltzik and his colleagues, that Ben Sisenko and Melissa Nathan. So you're doing work for Epstein, objectively. People have also found invoices where the company she works for at that time, they invoiced Jeffrey Epstein for $25,000. You're doing work for Tiffany Trump, Justin Baldwin, all these places clearly where these smear tactics have happened. And then what is insane, Melissa Nathan, after it was revealed that she was in these files, then starts her own inauthentic bot campaign trying to make it seem like, no, she never actually met Jeffrey Epstein. Hold on. I didn't even put this one in there because it's so far out of the purview of Rebel Wilson specifically. But hold on, listen, Nathan, but it literally just goes on and on and on. Okay, pulling this from Reddit. You can literally, I pressed the wrong button. Pulling this from Reddit, you can literally see take two. Thank God. Pulling this from Reddit, you can literally see multiple Twitter accounts tweeting in the exact same wording verbiage. This is blatant misinformation. Nathan never met Epstein. This is blatant misinformation. Nathan never met Epstein. All I'm saying is, if this is the person that you are working with in any capacity, forgive me for assuming you were the wrong party in the scenario, Rebel Wilson. Is that fair? That's kind of where I'm coming at this. If I was just to like vaguely be like, oh yeah, Rebel Wilson's PR people were saying these weird things. No, I think you should know that Rebel Wilson's PR people are in the Epstein files, have worked with Donald Trump, and also ran all of the biggest smear campaigns that we've recently seen on the internet. So why is she doing this? I don't understand. Well, okay, hold on. Before we get into why is she doing this, let's go ahead and get into Rebel says she's not doing this at all. Okay, hold on. Going back to that 60 Minutes interview. Weirdest interview ever, man. All right, we're going to go ahead and skip to 1814. I think. Okay, yeah. Let's do it.
Was a smear campaign which Rebel is accused of orchestrating. A series of websites where Amanda Ghost is painted as a sex trafficker and described as the Indian Ghislaine Maxwell.
Obviously, I had zero to do with the websites. I don't even know how to create a website. I had nothing to do with what was on it. I read it like a lot of people in the business did. But yeah.
Can I make an incredibly tasteless joke? It's not even funny. It's not even funny in this context, but I'm going to go ahead and make it. And then you can mini cancel me and then get over it and we'll continue with the stream. Okay, I'm so sorry. My script writer, YouTube script brain turned on. I'm going to make this joke and it's not even going to be funny. It's not going to be funny.
With the websites, I don't even know how to create a website. I had nothing.
Well, with today's sponsor, Squarespace, you don't even have to know how to create a website. To create these smear campaign attacks, Rebel could have just used Squarespace's easy set of features that help you develop. Okay, I'll stop. That's not funny. My mind just went there immediately. Listen, I literally have brain rot. Okay, I think I have at this point. I've been on YouTube for so long. I filter everything through YouTube. Just hearing her say, I don't know how to make a website. I was like, oh, have I got the code for you? Use code D'Angelo the next time you want to make a smear campaign. I'm sorry. That is a terrible joke. It's not actually that funny. Moving on. Squarespace did not sponsor me. And I would literally never do that in a video. Okay. Forget I ever said that. Please. Let's go back.
Which Rebel is accused of orchestrating. A series of websites where Amanda Ghost is painted as a sex trafficker and described as the Indian Ghislaine Maxwell.
Obviously, I had zero to do with the websites. I don't even know how to create a website. I had nothing to do with what was on it. I read it like a lot of people in the business did. But yeah, obviously it's categorically false to say that I had anything to do with it.
Well, it's not saying that you made the websites, but the allegation is that on the 6th of August you requested your publicist to register and publish a series of malicious websites about Go.
This interviewer, she really don't miss. Listen, I'm not, I don't know her as a person. I don't know her body of work. Maybe someone will say, no, D'Angelo, you're hyping up the worst person ever. I'm just telling you, multiple things can be true. In this one interview specifically, she stayed on Rebel's neck. She didn't let her get away with anything.
Yeah, that is absolutely untrue.
So the publicist in email to a co-worker said, so basically Rebel wants one of those sites. Goes on to say it can be really, really harsh. Russian oligarchs and making her a madam, basically. Laugh out loud or lol. So that's the allegation, that you asked your publicist to set up one of these
Wasn't
smear
my
websites.
publicist, was a woman who worked for my lawyer at the time.
Right.
Yeah.
So did you or your lawyer do this?
No, definitely not.
So
Then it was just the most convenient coincidence of all time. They just so happened to, while saying that you instructed them to do this, move in a way that 100% would have benefited you. And then your lawyer later went on to bring these websites up. You didn't tell them to make these, but you did find out about these websites. That, by the way, I never heard anybody even talking about this Amanda Ghost person. As Rebel complained about in her text, they did actually fail to make this information go public. But these websites were online at one point. The fact that you even know about them definitely indicates to me you had something to do with this, in my opinion. In my opinion, allegedly.
why is your name linked to it? Why does she say Rebel?
I have no idea. I don't know whether those texts are real. I don't know where they came from. I read the websites. I think it was very interesting what was on there. And I might have gossiped about it to a couple friends, but...
Well, the allegation is that you did more than that you actually pointed your followers on Instagram to those websites, that you ensured that associates of Amanda Ghost were made aware of the websites, that you posted on the Deb Instagram.
I don't have any memory of doing that, no.
Ladies, gentlemen, MBs, people of all or no genders, we got them. I'm sorry. Anytime somebody says I don't have any memory of doing that, you have literally just transitioned into legal speak. Because now you know that. I'm so sorry. You know you did that. You know you did that. If you are sitting down talking about I have no recollection of doing, you know that if you say you didn't do it, you're actually going to get in trouble. Oh, nah.
Is it, you don't remember it, but is it possible that you did that?
I don't believe so, no. No.
Up next, what
So someone said, isn't she an actor? Girl, act. I have to say it was quite unconvincing. Anyways, moving on to 2213, we get into, it's not enough, obviously, to go after Ghost. That would just make sense. She also now has to start going after the actress McInnes and saying like, oh, the only reason she changed her story is because she wants the perks, the benefits of working with Ghost. Essentially just making her sound like this fame-hungry opportunist who took advantage of Rebel.
But Rebel believes Charlotte McInnes has been convinced to change her story and was happy to share with her 11 million Instagram followers her view the young actor and singer lied to further her career, an allegation for which Charlotte is now suing Rebel.
Okay, so sorry, the music is crazy, but to be on your IG talking about the fact that this girl has been employed now by this producer in the lead role of a production called whatever production it is, and given the record label, should be all the proof you need as to why she has now changed her story. She didn't change her story. You are the only human being who is saying that the story was ever different from what it was. And then the interviewer is going to bring this up, but I'm sorry, I must say it myself as well. If you actually thought that somebody experienced sexual harassment from someone who had power over them to control their paycheck, why would you turn around and start painting them this way and trying to tell all of your followers that this person is like fame hungry?
You go a step further though, don't you? Like you believe she was paid off. off with a role?
I do think it's undeniable. I believe her only work since filming The Deb was a role in a stage show that Amanda Ghost produced, despite Oscar and Tony nominee performers auditioning for the role. It gets given to an unknown Australian.
You don't.
You leaned so hard into your vendetta against this one woman that you are now sharing the rhetoric. Oh, I bet she only got that role because she had sex with the producer. What? Are you thinking about what you're saying before you're saying it? This is quite unhinged rhetoric to hear from anybody, let alone an actress who is in the industry, who has had to work to get her roles. And like, we have looped all the way back around into Insanityville. I literally cannot believe you're proud enough to have this be recorded. You're like, yeah, no, run that. I'm standing up for myself, for real, for real. Okay, we're gonna move to 23:25.
Filming the film.
Do you think that's a bit of a rough way to treat somebody who you believe was caught up in an inappropriate sexual situation?
I think, I mean, I have a lot of sympathy for her, and I want to make it very clear that when I first spoke about this publicly, I didn't identify her. She chose to make statements and identify herself as the actress involved. And I've been very elegant in being silent, and this is the first time I'm speaking about it. It's over 2 years later. So, you know, sometimes, of course, I guess I'm human, and you get upset by the situation.
Is this not victim blaming? Because at this point, that's the only phrase that's coming to my mind. Is like you seemingly, from the information that's publicly available to me, you are quite literally like victimizing this person, causing a legal headache for this actress, while simultaneously saying, well, she's the one who outed herself. I didn't say it was her. She's making this a problem. The victim blaming is crazy. The allegations of all these things are just, this is a wild thing to do. You would genuinely think that this is the thing that was being leaked. A phone call leaked in which Rebel Wilson did all of these things. No, she sat down and did this on TV. She sat down and did this on 60 Minutes Australia. What is happening anymore? Okay, then I apparently have one more clip. Oh, it would be this one right here, 2409 onward.
The claims from the producers are almost as inflammatory as Rebel's. They say this entire dispute only came about because Rebel missed out on a writing credit, that she made up outrageous accusations as retribution.
I am not siding with the producers because I do not have the facts. All I'm saying is in the absence of additional information, I don't even know what else I'm supposed to believe, other than that she was mad about something else, and now this is why she's on this warpath.
Yeah, I have seen that narrative, and it's completely false.
But you obviously believed you deserved one.
I believed I deserved a shared writing credit, yes.
But what you got instead was an additional
Yeah.
writing
And
credit.
I'm like, all right, okay. Yeah.
But you weren't really happy with that, were you?
To be honest, I mean, there was much debate about it, that I should have been given the shared credit, but it's totally fine.
Maybe it's totally fine. She says she's not mad. I'm gonna leave the interview with that because it does go on for a little while longer. And as I said, at 28 minutes, there's more meat and potatoes in this particular soup. But that's essentially the story. I think we talked about Rebel's initial controversies, which some of them were complete nothing burgers. Others were actually like, you should be called out for the racism of it all. Others are just her doing things that are privileged or kind of insensitive. But then this movie clearly brought out the worst in somebody. And she's now waging this like legal war against this actress. I genuinely, I do not understand what's going on here. I don't understand how you would be okay like with people knowing this sort of thing. Hold on, I'm trying to look something up. Also, I do usually feel like people's ages aren't like super relevant or anything like that, but the actress in question is literally like in her 20s. She's 25 right now. I'm going to be ageist. Like, you are a whole person in your 40s. You're in your mid 40s right now saying, nah, Charlotte McGinnis, I'm going to make your life a problem. This is bizarre behavior. I don't understand this at all. Reading chat. Someone says she cannot direct it. The first time she did this, she burned everyone around her for ego. Yeah, no, but listen, again, I'm still going to wrap all of this up in the disclaimer of I do not know what actually happened in this scenario, and literally everything that is presented to you from one side or another is intended to get you to believe it. I'm just going off of what is currently available. We looked at what Rebel has. We looked at what Ghost and McGinnis have, which are literal text messages. And by the way, additional leaks from Rebel's publicists saying that they were going to slander Ghost. Right now, it's completely uneven. And so unless Rebel Wilson is sitting on some information that changes his entire story, I can really only go off of what's there. She's looking pretty bad. Someone said, I just got here. Oh, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. This was hands down one of my most bizarre. Yeah, you missed a lot. But that being said, I do still feel like the reason this isn't being talked about is because it took me just now like an hour. An hour to break down who is saying what about whom. I even made a mistake at first and I said one person had the medical problem and it was the other person, but like, if you actually do break down the sources and the current receipts as they exist, you will see this is one of the most bizarre celebrity drama things happening. Someone said that was crazier than I anticipated. Exactly. Can you agree with me that I said I think the headline was low-key downplaying how crazy this is? I try not to catastrophize and over dramatize. This is actually genuinely dramatic. That being said, tomorrow I'm still going to find a I'm still going to find a title for it that's not like super crazy YouTube clickbait. But no, this is a weird one. Chat. Lord, that's so weird. Anyways, any other thoughts before I wrap and we move on to our next topic, which will be the Oscars? We're going to talk about the Oscars. I'm not going to record that. That's just going to be us hanging out. Let me know right now, because this is your last chance to throw out any information I may have missed or gotten wrong or things that you want some clarification on. I've started doing this segment at the end of all of my streams, and I feel like sometimes I get really good things. But then other times people are just like, no, what the hell? I never want to hear about this topic ever again. Someone said just title it Rebel Wilson is weird. That might be burying the lead a little bit. Someone said the PR company needs its own video. Melissa Nathan, she really does need her own video. Melissa, everyone who works for her, Jed Wallace, in any capacity connected to that, they're just so deeply unethical. Someone said this was crazy. I would have to agree with you. I think you got it all, bestie. Yeah, no, it's kind of where we are right now. Please talk about Michael B. Jordan. Okay. Everybody say bye. Everybody say bye to YouTube. I'm going to drink some water. Then I'm going to record an outro. If you're new to the stream, it might sound like I'm ending the stream. I'm not. What time is it? It's only 2:30. Please. I have hella more streaming to do. But I got to record an outro so I can put it in the video so everyone else can watch this besides the many lovely people who are here now. Let me drink some water. Anyway, bizarre. Truly one of the oddest things I've talked about. And I think I'm just gonna have to leave it there. But yeah, I have nothing else to say. I recorded this live right here on YouTube, where I stream quite frequently Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 12 p.m. Eastern time. Unless I don't, in which case I'm probably just sleeping. But yeah, hopefully I catch you in the next stream or the next video. And if I don't, that doesn't really matter at all. Okay, bye. All right, perfect. My God. I usually don't give reasons for why I'm late to my streams. Y'all don't have to say bye anymore. I stopped recording. We're good. It's chill time. I usually don't give reasons for why I'm late to my streams. I was pretty late to this one. It was literally just because I kept going over the story. I kept going over. I'm like, okay. So Rebel is mad that this person had a medical issue with this person, and then she sued over this, and then these people countersued as a defamation loss. Like, I was just going point by point, trying to make sure I could actually explain this one in a way that would make sense to a live chat full of people who have never heard of what was happening. So I really hope that came across really well. I really hope that came across well. Someone said they started at 12:30. Yeah, no, I had to make sure that people weren't just completely lost. My nightmare, honestly, is that I go live and I'm talking about this topic, but I'm doing such a bad job explaining it that literally nobody knows what's going on. Someone said I just joined and I'm so lost. Well, that's fine. If you joined late and you're confused, I'm not too worried about it because I can't control that. But yeah, if you were here for the whole thing, I really do truly hope I got all those points in. Lord, that was so odd. Someone said I didn't know it was that deep. Someone said you did swell considering. And I think it came out pretty well. Thank you. And on the edit, sometimes I'm going to look into it more because it's perplexing. Please do. You should definitely do your own research. On the edit, I'll clean it up a little bit and it'll be even more streamlined. But yeah, God, just what the heck, Rebel? What the heck? Someone said we would tell you if we were lost. That's probably the reason it's nice to do it live, because sometimes I can tell like people don't know who I'm talking about or whatever, and that's when I can circle back and this, that, the other. You gotta, honestly, going live is like juggling. I don't know how to juggle, so I'm making motions right now that are not conducive to actually juggling. But like, I think of it as an in and out motion, honestly. I'm giving you some advice right now. If you ever wanted to do live streaming, it's not a hard thing to do, but it's a little tricky. You essentially have to balance ins and outs. So I'm sorry, I just got into your channel and I'm addicted. I've been watching nonstop. Hey, I hope you like the content. I'm trying. Basically, I go through a series of zooming in and out when it comes to the specificity of what I'm talking about. So, for example, let's say I'm talking about the Oscars, right? That's a really, really broad thing that the vast majority of viewers would know. I think most people watching this know what the Oscars are, or and if not, I just say giant movie awards. Yeah, American. We all know what I'm talking about. If I start getting into things on the stream that are actually increasingly granular, like we start talking about fashion more specifically, or I start talking about video games, or I feel the bubble getting smaller and smaller, I will remain in this space for a little while because it is fun to talk to individual groups of people. But I will always think about how long have I been in a smaller bubble while streaming, and I'll zoom back out and I'll be like, okay, that's enough talking about these really niche things. Let's go back to the bigger things, celebrities. Whoa. And then similarly, if we start talking and we're like gender, we're talking about gender, I start getting smaller and smaller. Things get a little bit more LGBT. Obviously, that's not talking to everybody who is in the live chat because we're not all queer, just many of us. And then when we've been here for a while, I'm like, okay, great. I've had fun talking to a specific group of people. Zoom out. So it's like this crazy game essentially where you know that you're talking to more than one person and you have to juggle who am I talking to right now while always making sure you're not dropping the ball. That was a pretty decent metaphor. That was not a bad metaphor at all. I think I did a great job explaining that. And that is how you live stream to multiple hundreds or even thousands of people without losing them and having people just be like, man, this stream makes no sense. But then while also managing to have interesting conversations about anything you want. Someone said we're all the friends who are too woke. We definitely are. I genuinely appreciate like I have never been called too woke in my own chat, which I'm so happy about because I don't want that for me. I've definitely done a great job cultivating my audience, honestly. Someone said just like 90% of us. You know what? I'm going to do a poll. How many of you are queer? I'm just going to say, are you LGBTQIA plus question mark? Okay, you have yes and no. Even if you don't identify as any of those letters, but you're also just in some way not straight, I want you to engage with this poll. Go. Okay, so there's a poll in the live chat. Obviously, that's not going to be all of my viewers. But I would very much like to know how many people here identify as... Oh, there's already 300 votes. Whoa. Okay, hold on. 484. What? 500, 600 votes are already in. Lord, 700 votes are in. We're still literally 83%. This is so funny. Is it gonna drop below 80? 800 votes are in chat. Oh, wow. It's not very straight over here. Okay, this is actually genuinely more than I realized. 900 people have voted at this point. Is this going to be my first one to ever hit 1,000 votes? I've never hit 1K on a poll before. 999 votes. Wow. 1,000 people have voted and we are still at 82% LGBT. This is so funny. That's a big chunk of the people who are watching right now. Wow. Okay, yeah. Obviously, there's hella people who are straight in this world. And I love my 19% of chatters who are as well. I think that you're great. And I want your input too. 1,100. This is so funny. Yeah, probably. Oh my God. It's just a majority. It's just a freaking majority. That is so funny. Someone said we fruity here. Yeah, no wonder. Okay, this is really funny. I have in my mind sometimes wondered why my chats about like queer stuff, they go really, really well. They go over well. And usually people know what I'm talking about. And I've never really understood why. I was just like, wow, I really must have some great allies here. A lot of great, amazing allies in my chat. 1,200 votes, by the way. I love having allies who will listen to me talk about queer things. But no, actually, it was just a bunch of gays. It was just a bunch of gays in my chat just being gay. So now I know. Thank you for explaining why we have talked so much about LGBT topics. Obviously, not everybody who's LGBT is gay. I'm joking a little bit, but barely. Someone said straight, 36, female. Is that okay? Listen, chat. It's okay to be straight. My chat is a safe space for straight people. Some of them. It's a safe space for you. So I don't want you to feel bad or unwelcome. We welcome straight people with open arms in the D'Angelo live chat. But you are a minority. And that's how it feels. That's so funny. That is genuinely so funny. Okay, moving on. Oh, by the way, wait. Can we talk about this? Right quick. How many people identify as... Okay. This is a conspiracy theory that I have, but I feel like this is wrong. This has to be wrong. LGBTQ plus identification in the US rises to 9.3%. Bisexual identification is the most common. Younger adults are more likely to identify as LGBT, right? So you get polling, obviously, just asking people, what they are, etc. I know, obviously, that an internet... I'm going to go ahead and end the poll at 1,300, my biggest poll ever. Wait, I'm going to screenshot this just so I have this forever. This is so funny. Okay, there we go. I've got it. Okay. I'm not denying the existence of straight people. We did see 1 out of every 5 people who responded to my live poll just now is obviously straight. They're real. They exist. They're not cryptids, right? But at the same time, even with all the people in my life that I know, many of whom are just not LGBT and will never be. That's just not what they are. But like, dude, it cannot be 10%. It really cannot. I'm not one of those people who's like, statistics are bad or I know more. I don't believe facts because they don't agree with my worldview. I'm more so just like, we gotta have a bigger pool than whoever y'all asked. I don't know how many people you asked for this specific thing. I don't know what your methodology was, but I swear to God, if you asked more people, the number would go up higher. It's so funny. Someone said it can be 10%. Okay, how about that? I don't accept 9.3, I accept 10. At the very lowest. I don't accept below 10%. There's no way it's 9%. Absolutely not. 10 is the lowest I'm willing to go. Take it or leave it. Somebody says it depends who is asking. That's true. Because you know what's really funny? There are some people in real life who I would not say anything about my gender or sexuality too. I'd just be like, oh, you think I'm straight right now? That's fine. That's okay. I'm not going to debunk anything. It's not in my best interest to do this. I feel like when you get people feeling more comfortable, that's oftentimes where you start seeing higher numbers. It's very interesting. Some side feel like it should be 15 to 20. Yeah, look, I don't know enough about society to say what it should be. This is not consistent with any group I've ever been in, ever in my life. But I be in bubbles, honestly. This is a bubble, clearly. If 80% of people on the poll are saying I'm some kind of LGBT identification, yeah, clearly we're in an internet bubble. But I don't think that the discrepancy is as big as this would lead you to believe. Anyways, someone said Gen Z is almost 30%. Oh, that I believe. Is that a real statistic? Hold on. Gen Z, LGBT, how many? Oh no, that makes sense. That sounds like, yeah. I'm literally in my head right now. I'm just doing math of all the people I know who are Gen Z, which is the majority of my friends, because I'm Gen Z as well. 30%? Yes. That seems a little bit more accurate to me. So I guess maybe the 9 clearly is being brought down by groups who really don't identify as LGBT, which I guess would be much older than us. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, no, 30%? Yeah, I agree. I really do. Here's the thing, though. I don't think that Gen Z is gayer than previous generations. I think perhaps we might have more examples for what it means to be LGBT and therefore more willing to identify ourselves as such. Does that make sense? I'm trying not to make like snap judgments about older people. I'm just going off of what I've seen in my life. I've talked before about talking to some older people in my life who are not identified as queer, but then they'll say things and they'll talk about how they identify. And I'm like, that is a 1-1 definition for this specific LGBT identity. You almost would think that some older people are going to like wiki pages and picking out their identities with how closely aligned they may be with a specific LGBT identity, but they don't actually identify that way. And you know what? That is fair, by the way. If somebody doesn't identify as LGBT, then they're just not. I'm not that kind of person who's like, oh, well, I'm going to label you against your will. It's completely fine to not be what I would consider to be straight and still call yourself straight and identify as straight. That's okay. You're straight, period. But sometimes I wonder if maybe that's why the numbers look the way they do. If you yourself are like, yeah, I'm straight, but also I have this identity that's not what everyone else has, and then you put down straight. So we'll never actually genuinely know. Someone says sometimes it comes down to being exposed to languaging or not. It really, really, really does. Yeah. Because honestly, like, if I had never heard some of the terms in my life, I don't know what I would identify as. Weird, I guess. I identify as weird. That's my gender. Non-binary? What does that mean? I've never heard that term in the mainstream, even though it still exists. I guess I'm just a weirdo. It's so interesting to think about. Somebody said I'm straight today. That's valid. That's valid. You could be straight whenever you want or not straight. Anyways, this was hilarious. Someone said I would love an age bracket poll, but I'll find one of those at some point. We can break down the demographics. All right, so I'm going to close my OneDrive. Let's start talking about the Oscars. Some say I'm non-binary. Hey, me too. I'm a man, but I'm non-binary. I didn't watch that. I didn't watch that joint. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I was like, I'm not watching that. I didn't want to watch it. I was busy. It was on a Sunday, right? That was literally my day off. Sunday's the only day that I just don't do nothing. And so I saw that celebrity entertainment news was happening right in front of me. And I was like, miss me with that. I don't care what anybody's doing. I don't care what's going on. But I caught up after the fact. And so I have these factoids in my mind of things that happened at the Oscars. Excuse me. Things ranging from things that are not really that serious at all, just goofy, like Conan O'Brien's silly speech about 6'7" or whatever, to things that were really whack, actually. So this isn't for a video. I'm not researching right now, but like, did you see people who were accepting awards for K-pop Demon Hunters got like cut off, which I thought was really whack. Cut off at Oscars. Yeah, look at this. Oscars producer. Whoa. Oh, Rebel Wilson jump scare. I didn't realize I still had that tab open. Oscars producer responds to backlash for cutting off K-pop Demon Hunters speech. So apparently they went up there as a group and some of them got to start delivering. But then when one of the men in this group started trying to give his speech, they like cranked up the music and they had to like get off stage and move. Somebody said straight racism. Yeah, no. Okay, here's the thing. People will gladly tell you. No, it's not racism. They're on a schedule and nobody has unlimited time, but I'm so sorry. Do you expect me to believe that they would have booted off just anybody from that stage? No. No, I don't believe it. Honestly, I hated that for them. They did acknowledge that while that was happening. Conan made a reference to it and was like, what's going on here? So, but yeah, I didn't like that bit of news at all. I'm just like, dude, this is insane. Honestly, it's such a cool movie to like even happen and like celebrate. And so for you to literally have this one moment at the Oscars and get cut off, because actually we're going to hard cut into a song, but y'all had time for every single stupid little like bit that you did. You could have cut the 6'7" speech and had time for people to actually accept the awards that you were trying to present them with. So I hated that. Someone says it's disrespectful. It's incredibly disrespectful. Okay, another thing that I saw was the trash that people left behind. And I was like, oh no. Oscars trash left behind. Okay. This is so gross, man. I'm sorry, by the way, in advance for grossness. So BuzzFeed says this viral photo of the Oscars theater after the ceremony has people shocked and grossed out. Brother, there's no way. There's no way that y'all left the auditorium looking like this. Y'all were just like, oh, my water bottle, leave it. I feel like I see so much like, it's a very foodie kind of looking mess, but I don't think people were eating. So I'm not sure why it particularly looks so dirty, but this is disgusting. That's so deeply nasty. And I'm actually glad somebody exposed that. What is wrong? No. And I saw people arguing and saying like, oh, that's not even where the celebrities sit. That's where like the crew members and I don't care who left that behind. Y'all nasty. Y'all, someone said y'all are too grown, period. Never. Someone said these are the people I hate at movie theaters. Dude, okay. I'm my friend wouldn't mind me telling this story. I'm gonna share their trauma a little bit. So they've told the story before. I went with a friend to watch a movie at the theater. This friend has sensory issues like you wouldn't believe. Like many people do, right? And so we sat down and then I just see them just like sit bolt upright, like this. And I look over, obviously trying to be quiet because we're in the theater, and I'm like, what's wrong? They had sat, well, I'm sorry, this is literally so gross. While wearing shorts, they had sat down in a chair in which somebody had left just like a smear of nacho cheese. And so they realized, like, I don't know, like 20 or something minutes into the movie, they had either moved wrong or whatever. They had somebody else's food on their body because of how nasty people are in movie theaters. They literally did not perceive any of the rest of the movie. And I felt so bad. We were out of the theater and I was like, well, what did you think? And they were like, they just checked out for the remaining. I don't remember what movie it was. Dude, I was so offended by that, even though it didn't happen to me. I could only imagine. Yeah, no, that's terrible. And by the way, even if you don't have sensory issues, that's obviously just gross to have somebody's food on your leg. But them specifically, it was actually triggering. And I'm like, I hate movie theaters. Someone said I'd actually cry. Yeah, crying would be a valid response in that scenario. People are disgusting. Why would you not clean up? Why would you not say something? Why would you leave this for somebody else to experience? Terrible. Someone said I would have left. Yeah, no. God's strongest soldier, honestly. Okay, so what else did I want to say about the Oscars before we get into the fashion review? Don't gloat. Don't gloat. Don't gloat. But Marty Supreme, Timothy Chalamet's picture wins nothing at the Oscars. I think it had, I forgot how many nominations it had. It was like 9 or like hella, something like that. I don't remember how many nominations. Hold on, Marty Supreme. How many Oscar nominations? 9. Yeah. The film was up for 9 awards. And Timothy Chalamet was up for an Oscar and he didn't get it. So don't gloat. Be nice. Be a nice person, chat. It costs $0.00 to not say that this is the funniest possible outcome. This is the funniest thing that could have happened. You tanked your reputation by willingly presenting yourself as the most annoying person in Hollywood just so you could win nothing. Damn, so what was it all for? What was it all for? I think a lot of people definitely were just like, bro, you got to experience some humility. You have to experience. I think this is probably a little bit humbling. Hopefully Chalamet takes away the right lesson from this. And by the way, there was a lot of reasons why this movie was whack in the first place. The Safdie brothers are weirdos, and it had what's his face, O'Leary in it, who, like, it had MAGA people in the cast and it was made by weird people. So I'm not even saying, like, usually I would be like, I'm sad that the other people who worked on the film didn't get an award. But no, Marty Supreme was cursed from the beginning. And if it had won an Oscar, I think we would have been on the wrong timeline. So thank somebody, thank the universe, thank whoever you want to think that nature healed a little bit when Marty Supreme did not win anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone said in the words of Cardi B, what was the reason? Literally, what was the reason? All right. Trying to think about what else I want to say about the Oscars. Nah, screw it. Screw it. Let's get into, someone said, but was the movie bad or not worthy of winning? I haven't watched it, so I can't make any. Actually, before we get into the fashion, I would like to talk about that. I didn't watch Marty Supreme because I have no desire to watch Marty Supreme, because I am really tired of stories about problematic people. Now, I run the YouTube channel D'Angelo, where famously I sit down 3 times a week and talk about problematic people. It might even be because of that I find myself quite burned out when it comes to movies. It's not just a movie thing, by the way. So many books, novels at this point are like really forcing we're going to make movies and novels about the worst people you've ever seen. These people are going to ruin everything in their life, and they're going to mess things up for other people, and you're going to hate watching this movie. It's going to be really stressful on purpose to watch this movie. I don't like that style of storytelling. I don't like reading books about people who I'm just like, why are you like this? I don't like watching movies like this. And you will get the people who like this kind of thing coming for you and being like, oh, well, life isn't all sunshine and roses. You know what I mean? God forbid people make art that doesn't have like Disney movie endings. I said what I said. I'm tired of problematic main characters. I'm over it. I'm tired. Someone said people straight up forgot how to write characters with redeeming human characteristics. No, because that's the thing though. Like, any decently written character will have a mix of good and bad things about them, period. If you're just making them kind of realistic to how people are, we will already have negative things to think about. Oh, this character, they mean well, but they do this thing that's bad for them and they never learn or whatever. That's so deeply different than purposely creating artwork about characters that they don't grow, they don't learn, they're not good people, they're hard to watch, they hurt themselves and others, and then the movie ends. And it's like, what was the point? What was the point? Someone said, D'Angelo, you need a nonfiction era. I guess so. Someone said, I'm tired of adult edgelords. Yeah, no, the edginess of so many modern movies, I'm very much over, man. Someone said the world doesn't have fairy tale endings, and that's why I don't want to watch a movie with a bad main character. Exactly. You understand me. I agree that life isn't happy endings. But can't a guy get a happy ending every now and then? I don't think I liked that particular phrasing, but I think you know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. Oh, God. Okay. These are the perils of live streaming. Try being an influencer for a day. Also, great news. Awesome, amazing news. I recently started rewatching Schitt's Creek, and it's so good. It's so good. Oh my God, it's actually funnier than I thought it would be. Someone says soundbite. No, do not clip the can't a guy get a happy ending. I realized as I was saying it, I'm like, something about that sounds interesting. No, okay, so listen, Chad, I was sad. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I was really just feeling poorly for myself. And I was like, okay, I do not know how to spell. I was feeling bad about Catherine O'Hara. I was so saddened by this news, and I was purposely avoiding rewatching Schitt's Creek. I was like, I'm not gonna watch this show because it's just gonna make me sad, because I really liked this actress's work and she is stunning. Like, she's so incredibly good in that show, and everybody does really well in that show. So I was like, don't rewatch Schitt's Creek. Don't do it. Well, they got me. I was just sitting there bored, and I was like, I'm gonna rewatch every single episode of Schitt's Creek. So I'm currently in season 2 or 3. I don't remember. It's just as funny as I thought it was. It's hilarious. I saw someone in chat say, is it worth watching? Yes. In my opinion, it's worth watching. Dude, it's so funny. It's so funny. Someone said they're all awful characters, but they actually develop. Yeah. This is kind of an example of how when I say please stop giving me irredeemable, problematic characters. I'm not actually saying I want everybody to be like, you know, like a children's book hero. The characters in Schitt's Creek are actually quite awful and truly have a lot to learn about how you should treat other people. And things are just not okay. Like, they're so deeply out of touch, as all uber rich people are. But this show is a journey. It's actually a progression. It takes you somewhere. It makes you feel things. It gets you thinking. And I can deal with that level of gray area. But yeah, no, I don't want these, like, yeah, no, it's a great show. It's a great show. Someone said the characters developed so beautifully, it brought tears to my eyes. Also, the show just has really cool stuff in it. Like, one thing, or probably my favorite thing about that show, is even though the characters are ridiculous and behave in ways that are ridiculous as people do, you also get a lot of really, like, grown-up conversations or scenarios that you don't usually encounter in sitcoms. That's personally why this is one of my favorite comedy shows, is honestly just because the things that happen are not things that usually get explored in funny things like this. And I think it handles the situations really well. There's a lot of really great and, like, beautiful commentary on various issues in this show. So yeah, a lot of care, a lot of thought gets put into this, and I'm rewatching it. I'm just like, it's so good. But then I end every episode and then I get sad. But then I'm like, you know what would make me feel better? Another episode of this show right now. Someone said, I thought for a sitcom it was pretty progressive at the time. No, me too. Honestly, I thought for a sitcom it was pretty progressive as well. It was pretty good. What else do we have? Reading chat. Oh, someone said, took me a bit to remember the name, but things like Saltburn and Poor Things make me so sick. Stop being edgy, it's just weird. Yes, I agree. Here's the thing, because I've watched both of those movies. As somebody who actually kind of likes it when a story goes there, that's not what I mean. When things like what happens in Saltburn or what happens in Poor Things take place, that's not what I mean when I say I want to see someone go there. I just think there are some writers and directors who are just like, yeah, this is going to be shocking and everybody's going to talk about this, and then they do things in the movie that do not make the movie better. It doesn't have anything to do with the story. It's not revealing anything about the character or their internal world. It's literally just shock value content. It pisses me off. Someone said Poor Things slander. I hate that movie. I think Poor Things is a beautifully designed film in the hands of the worst possible people. That's my opinion on Poor Things. I love the music. I love just the set design was really incredible. A lot of innovative things that were happening. I loved how unplaceable everything was. A lot of really awesome costume design. And yet, parts of that movie actually made me want to scream. They made me want to curl up into a ball, just into the fetal position. Also, someone said Wuthering Heights to a T. Literally Wuthering Heights to a T. 100% my exact criticism for Wuthering Heights. I watched Poor Things in the theater. That was so uncomfortable. I think there were a few times in my life where I've been as uncomfortable as I was sitting in a theater full of people while the main character in Poor Things is working as a prostitute and is having sex with a random side character in front of his 3 children. And he's like, yeah, look, kids. They were like literally like 8, 9, and 10. And he's like, yeah, this is how you do it. Take notes. And I was just in public. We were all just watching this. And I'm like, can I just die instead? I was literally sitting in that theater like, can I just die? that would make me feel better than continuing to exist in this capacity while this is happening on screen. And everybody who watched the movie knows what scene I'm talking about. I'm not making things up. That literally does happen. There's no indication, by the way, that anything like that. Someone said, I forgot about that. No, wait, 100%. Yeah, you remember now, I'm sure. There's no indication that anything like that would happen in this movie, even though the beginning is still really messed up and awful. You're not thinking to yourself, like, this is just going to turn into some degenerate nonsense. Oh, God. Oh, God. Someone said, please read the book. You understand so many things that for some reason were left out of the movie. I think for shock value, almost half of the book was left out of the movie, which is really strange. After watching the movie, I went back and I tried to look at the source material, and I saw they only adapted the parts of it that were shocking and messed up. Someone said the way some men directors want to, quote, explore women's sexuality is always so icky. Okay, listen, I'm a man. Hi, I'm a man. So I'm not qualified to make this point, but I am a movie watcher. I'm an enjoyer of film. This is just my experience. Stop me if I'm wrong. Almost any time I see a man very proudly doing something in this film that is feminist or making some sort of feminist story or declaration, it is literally just my main character, who is a woman, has so much sex. She just doesn't stop. She's crazy for it. Look at her go. And that's like the feminist take that I find a lot of men have when it comes to creating artwork that engages with these themes. Like 9 times out of 10. No, almost 10 times out of 10, honestly. It really is just completely like sex-brained take on what feminism doesn't even mean, because that's not even what feminism is, by the way. And you're telling yourself essentially that like you're platforming people and like you're involving a lot of women in this scenario. They're the actresses. They may even be collaborating with you, but at the end of the day, you are literally still filtering all of this to the male gaze, making for art that I watch it and I'm just like, brother, what is this? What actually is this? It's a no for me. Someone said feminism and it's just a cat suit. Yeah, no, like I personally currently am a little uninterested in any man's take on feminism as represented through artwork. And I don't know. The male feminist art pieces will resume when morale improves, but I've been burned one too many times going into something and I'm just like, what? I don't want to watch. This is not good. Someone said, what show? I'm late. Dude, I'm literally talking about so many different shows, movies that like ostensibly are supposed to be empowering the characters who are women, but it's actually just a bunch of weird or awful things happening. It's truly bizarre. Someone said, I crave a movie that doesn't revolve around sex and love, dude. Like, please, I want to break. Well, that in general does bring me to my larger point of like, I'm so... Nah, someone said feminism is the male gaze. Could you explain that? Is that what I said? That's not what I meant. I'm saying their feminism, what these men think or are claiming to be feminism, is literally just the male gaze. It doesn't have anything to do with what is actually feminism, is what I meant. That being said, though, in general, we've talked about this on stream before, but I haven't done any Puritan posting on Maine in a while, so I'm going to complain again. I'm so tired of sex in general as a theme. I'm tired of it. I'm over it. I'm so EP. Someone else said that. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I don't think I said that. I'm so like, I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't need to see every single actor and actress nude. Anyone who is in Hollywood, have they all agreed that by the end of my life just being a movie film, I will have seen every single person naked and acting out, doing the do with each other. Y'all make me feel 70. You make me feel old thinking about movies and genuinely thinking to myself, screw this idea of me. I know I'm supposed to be, screw what I'm supposed to be. I'm tired of it and I don't want to see it. And movies and everything should be less sexual. They should be less sexual. Someone said I can't with Puritan culture. Listen, I don't think that I'm being a Puritan. That's the thing. I think I'm genuinely bored. I'm bored of this as a theme. It's okay for this to be a topic of art, as it has been and will continue to be until the end of time, because it's a thing that people do and stories are about people. But I genuinely feel like we have been lost in the sauce. Someone said I feel like a prude. Yeah, no. Someone said as an asexual person, I'm tired of it. Well, yeah, me also being on the A spectrum does not help with my feelings on this. But dude, you can make stories about other things. You guys know this, right? And by the way, there are obviously many amazing stories that are not about sex specifically. But yeah, y'all got me feeling like a prude. You got me feeling like a Puritan. And that's not, because I think the thing is, when you are, someone says it's not Puritan culture. Yeah, when you're being puritanical, it's coming from shame. It's literally just like, you think that sex is a bad thing that shouldn't be depicted because people shouldn't be having it. And you know what I mean? Like, oh, I would never engage in these filthy whatever. I feel like it's the opposite problem where I am so genuinely neutral on sex as a concept that is why I don't actually feel the need to see it in everything, everywhere, all at once. Actually, it's not in that movie, and it's still a really great movie. Yeah, I don't care that people have it. I care seeing the same thing for the 700th time. No. Sometimes I can do without it. It's just way overdone. Yeah, no, you understand where I'm coming from. People can and should continue making art about whatever they want. But I'm probably going to complain. All right. Oscars, red carpet. That's enough. That's enough. It's time for our stream exclusive Oscars red carpet. Okay, wait. I like that the top review is 12 celebrity looks that missed the mark at the 2026 Oscars. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Instead of looking at this first, let's just go through a general list of the red carpet looks. And then after this, we can come back to this Business Insider article and see if we agree that these celebrities missed the mark or if Business Insider is just being annoying. Okay, Oscars red carpet fashion 2026. I'm so ready. Okay. Why am I actually excited? They're saying this is every single one. Okay, I'm going to make this smaller so we can see the full fits. There we go. All right, there's a lot of vertical pictures, so I can't really make them bigger, but number 1, Tiana Taylor. I mean, it's an interesting dress for sure. It's kind of skunky. I realize I need to give a disclaimer. Literally, no criticism that I have for any of the outfits is an actual criticism for the person wearing it. Okay? Tiana Taylor is a Hollywood actress, singer. She's obviously looks great, and I'm not disparaging her specific looks. I'm only talking about, I think I don't like the color of this, and that's it. That's literally it. It's it. I want to see this not in black and white. Is that fair? I think she looks great. I really like the shape of it and all of these things, but I'm just like, why black and white? Someone said it's skunky. I like it. That's just me. Wow. Chase Infinity. That's really cool, actually. Okay, I like that one. To be clear, I also like this one. Someone said let's agree to disagree. I don't know. I like it, man. I like that it's asymmetrical. I like that it's trying to be two dresses at the same time, which is fun. I'm not like super crazy about it or anything like that. Someone said, isn't she friends with Chris Brown? Oh, I have to give my box disclaimer. You're probably right about any sort of criticism you have for the celebrities, but there's probably going to be 40 or 50 people on this list. So I'm not going to get into any specific controversy. Probably. Don't hold me to that though. I like the color. I think it's really pretty. Someone said I don't like the purple one. It feels like Easter. Yeah, I do feel like it is kind of very pastel-y, but it's nice. Also, we've got Jessie Buckley. I think I like this one. Is this a theme? Hold on, wait. I think the first 3 dresses all have the same theme. That is like multiple dresses at once. Multiple things can be true. Because this kind of looks like 2 dresses combined. This kind of looks like 2 dresses combined. And then this also kind of looks like 2 dresses combined. Which is really interesting. But I like it, honestly. It's cool. It's different. Someone said the red clashes. It does. I myself am kind of a fan of clashing. But yeah, it's not bad. Also, thus far, I don't think anybody has looked bad. Nah, he ate it down. It's too clean. It's too clean. Listen, I complain about suits on the regular when I see men wearing them because I'm just bored and I'm just like, stop wearing the easy way out. But if your suit is clean enough, you get to a point where all of the lines are hitting the way that they should, and you just look like you know what you're doing. I will excuse a suit. So I excuse Michael B. Jordan in the suit. I think he ate it down. Also, I have way too many tabs open right now. Okay. I never want to see a man wearing a suit ever again. There's never a reason to do it. If you have them in your closet, burn them. Don't show up to the don't leave your house if a suit is new. Anything I've ever said that was good about suits, I lied. I was kidding. Why? Literally, what is the cut of this? The baggy, ill-fitting pants are insane. And I'm not just saying that because it's Timothée Chalamet. I swear to God, anybody could wear this and I would be so deeply confused by how boring and poorly sized. This is not good. Okay, moving on. Oh, that's nice. Emma Stone in custom Louis Vuitton. This is a nice dress. I have nothing to say about this. Emma Stone looks great. Okay, someone said Timothy looks like a kid on Halloween. Yeah, no, dude. What? Okay, moving on. Who is this? Inga Ibsdottir Lilius. That's also nice. Wow, we really are doing the multiple things at once. Yeah, I think that one's fun. You know what she looks like? A bottle of champagne. Like, it's just like, pop. Okay. Elle Fanning. Wow, this is really pretty. Open image and new tab. That's so nice. It's kind of like Here Comes the Bride, which isn't a bad thing. It's very like my mind is going to Wedding Bell energy, but I think she looks great for sure. Okay, what else? So far, nothing has actually been like bad. Ooh, that's cool looking. Rose Byrne and custom Dior. Ooh, okay, wait. I really like this one a lot. This one's dope. I love me a bold big print on top of black clothing. I may be somewhat biased. I may be a little bit biased, but personally, I would wear something with this print on it. That's really, really dope. Someone said that's your fave so far. I can see why. Okay. Bobby Cannavale, I hope I'm not mispronouncing his name. I'm sorry, this is too boring to know. Ooh, Kate Hudson. Wait. Okay, hear me out. She kind of looks like a car. Like, it reminds me of like those 50s, 60s. It might be the color and the material of it, but I think it's really cool. It's really dope and I like it. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, that's interesting. Kirsten Dunst Okay, you know what? I like it. This is really hilarious. She looks like a stack of Oreos. But you know what? I think it's dope. I think if anybody was going to pull that off, this is such a funny picture. No, it's an interesting look for sure. Okay, God, why do I have so many tabs open? I gotta stop opening these in new tabs. Okay. Gwyneth Paltrow. I mean, what is there to say? It's a nice dress. Oh no, the men are back at it again. Wagner Mora. Well, you know what? You know what? He did switch it up a little bit. He did. I think I really I'm gonna use the H word. I think I really hate what is happening with men's pants right now. This needs to stop. This baggy, like, purposely poorly fitting look that's bunching up around the shoes and dragging on the ground, I really, really don't like. Please stop doing that. I can't believe I've seen this more than once. That being said, I actually really like the top of this. It's really nice. The collar's kind of interesting. I like his little pin. Even this lapel scenario is interesting. Someone said the pant fit bothers me. Yeah, no, God, I really wish this just had better pants, honestly. He still looks great. Ew. Thus far, nobody has looked horrible. Benicio del Toro is in a black suit for sure. Oh, that's interesting. Nah, I like it. I have no idea what's happening here. This is hilarious. It's like exploding. But honestly, one thing that I feel like is overlooked with fashion is motion. I want movement. I want something that moves. And I think that Demi Moore in this dress actually looks pretty cool. Personally, that's just my opinion. Okay. Oh, Regina Hall. Okay. I literally love this one. I genuinely love this one. This is such a cool dress. Like the sculptural aspect of it, the like bit of gold that you're getting that she also paired with like the gold accessories. Okay, hold on a second. This is one of my favorites, period. I think this is such a cool look, man. Everything comes together so well. So well. Okay, anyways, what else? Zoe Saldana. Zoe Saldana very much looks like Zoe Saldana, which is great. Wearing a black dress. I love that for her. The necklace is really interesting. It looks like a vial of blood. Zoe, where did you get this from? Whose blood is in there? The inquiring minds would like to know. Okay. Ethan Hawke. I'm gonna say no. Pedro Pascal. Well, I like the flower. Obviously, it's hard to miss. Do his pants fit? Oh, his pants fit. I like it. It's fun. I don't know why I feel like he's missing something. And it's almost like this might sound weird, chat. This might sound weird, but I almost feel like they should have given him different glasses or something that will like continue the look upwards, if that makes sense. Because for some reason, as much as I like this, I think it needs that extra 5%. That's my opinion. Amanda, Inca, and Jason Bateman. Yep, they definitely showed up at the red carpet. Oh, come on, Channing Tatum. Come on. Someone said he needs a cape, a hat. Whoa, wait a second. Both of you just ate. I would literally accept either. This with a hat will be fire as hell. Or this with like a little cape. He even has his like arm out in a motion that would really suit like a little cape-like energy. Both of you ate. Anyways, going back to the next one. This is fine. Okay, Channing Tatum, no. You should be fined. You should be fined for that. This is Odessa Azion. Sorry, I'm really trying. Okay. I like it. I like it. It's very like slouchy. Slouchy is one of my favorite words when it comes to fashion. Do y'all know what slouchy means? Because almost anything that I wear, I'm usually trying to find it in a slouchy fit, essentially. I don't even know how to describe slouchy in terms that makes sense, but just it kind of like, it's not quite loose and oversized, you know? I'm looking up slouchy. Yeah. These are examples of slouchy fits, but you can always go slouchier. And that is why I think that this is a really cool, I don't even know if it's a dress, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Someone said it looks comfy. Yes. That's why I love a slouchy fit, because I love me some comfy clothes. Comfort over everything for me personally. Okay. This is Ryan Coogler and Zinzi Coogler. They look clean as hell. Period. I like Zinzi's dress. It's very nice. Yeah, no, it's nice. This is a nice look. They look really, really sharp. I have nothing bad to say. I think with the exception of some of what Chalamet had going on, even though that wasn't a terrible fit, I don't think anyone's looked that bad. Okay, we have Ray Ami. This is fire. This is super hot fire. This is dope. I really, 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 really like this, and I wish we could see the rest of this outerwear that she has going on. That is really, really sick. Yeah, no, I have nothing to say. Clean. Oh, I have so many tabs open. Okay. This is, I feel like I'm always saying her name incorrectly. So today's the day I'm gonna get it right. Pronunciation. EJ. Okay, great. EJ. I didn't want to say that wrong. God, please don't please don't let me be wrong about this. So we have EJ. I think that's a nice dress. It's really dope. You can't really go wrong with like an elevated, classy look like this. We have Kelly Ripa and Mark Consuelos. I mean, he is giving boring. Hers is fine. It's nice for sure. Whoa. I'm literally in awe. I don't care what you think about this one. I love it. This is super, super dope. It's so cool. Listen, you'll very quickly find that I have pretty awful taste when it comes to fashion, and anything that is like deeply dramatic or clashy in this way. This is everything I want. I want the structure. I want the, listen, I would pretty much wear this. I would maybe make some alterations, but dude, this is super dope. I can't even think. Usually I have that extra thing. Look at the rings. Look at the rings that she's paired it with. I usually have alterations where I'm like, oh, you should have just added this for that last little bit. You know what she looks like? I'm going to feel so smart making this reference. Actually, y'all better hype me up for this reference. She looks like a Gustav Klimt painting. There is something quite Klimtian about the material, the color story that we're seeing Audrey Nuna working with in this. Y'all better hype me up for that, because I felt like I literally worked for Harper's Bazaar with that one. Okay, let me drink some water. Someone said if I was a celebrity, I would be dressing in fancy fashion all the time. Yes. All right, moving on. All right. We've got Kieran Culkin. Oh, Kieran. Oh, Kieran. Okay, listen. I like the Culkins. They seem like fun people. I just, and because of that, I'm going to move on. Mei Hong. Oh, this is cool. I like it. Yeah, I don't have super strong feelings. I think the earrings are super, super cool. This is very like fantasy-esque. It reminds me of Final Fantasy looks. I'm gonna try not to go into a Final Fantasy rabbit hole, but yeah, I like that for her. Oh, okay. We've got Miles Catton. I love this actually. I really, 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 really like this color. I oftentimes like me a monochrome look. He even has a little bit of that red tone in the shoes as well. Yeah. Nah, he looks clean. He looks fire. He went there. All right, let me close some of these tabs. I'm also like, I'm almost disappointed. Someone said Final Fantasy X Lulu. Yes, that's the one I was talking about. I'm almost disappointed that there have not been like terrible looks. Part of me is craving mess. Okay, we've got this is a new one for me, for sure. Renate Reinsve. Okay, that's what I'm gonna go with. Hold on, wait. We'll let her tell me how to say it. Hook me up, Renate.
Hello, my name is Renate Reinsve.
Renate Reinsve. Period. I'm not gonna butcher your name today. All right, so we've got Renate Reinsve in. That's interesting. It kind of just looks like when you get out the shower, honestly, and you wrap the towel around yourself, and then you start doing a fashion show in your mirror because you're like, damn, I really could just wear a towel. Or am I just talking about myself? This is something I do. I put on the towel and I'm just like, I'm wearing the hell out of this towel. I don't even need clothes. I do this a lot when I get out of the shower. But anyways, that's kind of what this is giving. I saw someone say she's wearing the red carpet. I am the red carpet. That's really funny. Yeah, I'm not really super sure about that one. But she still looks fine though, obviously. This is Felicity Jones. Post it. I want to borrow a corner of this dress to write my to-do list on, is how strongly called to mind I am of post-it notes. That being said, I still like a weird color. I like a weird color. So I love this for Felicity. All right, moving on. Hudson Williams. It's clean. What is that like he has an interesting cuff situation going on there, which I think is pretty cool. It's nice. Obviously, I feel like there's something about the shoulders and how sharp the lapels are that make me think it could have gone spikier. Does that make sense? Is that clocking to you? I think that something about this outfit, as nice as it looks, is begging to be spikier and spicier. And I would have liked it a bit more, but he still looks great. And that's a great fit. All right, let's see. Ooh, McKenna Grace. Wow. She looks like a princess, I guess. Very, I don't even know how to describe this one. I like is that like a sash attached to the arms? That's interesting. I don't know how to describe that one, but yeah, this is nice. It's very pretty. I have nothing bad to say about a pretty dress. We got Shabuzi. I feel like this is not my favorite Shabuzi look. I've seen Shabuzi do some things that are really dope, and I've seen him do some things that I'm like, no, don't do it. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move on from that one. It's not bad though, obviously. Excuse me. This is Arden Cho. I like it. Chat, what is it that I'm missing from this? there's something. I like it. This is dope. I like how much fabric is going on. The design is very beautiful. God, I don't know why I feel like it's like not exactly tied together in the exact way that I'm looking for, but it still looks super dope. Clearly, she looks great. And yeah, I I hate talking about outfits online because I feel like a lot of people who do it, someone said needs a hat. No, you know what? You're right. You're literally right. You're literally correct. I think that there's so much happening here that if it was extended upward in some way, I would like it more. But listen. Someone said hair or something. Yeah, or if her hair was like up, that might be dope. Listen, I hate talking about outfits online because I feel like a lot of the times it's a competition about like how mean can you be? How mean can you be about the celebrity? Honestly, I like almost everyone's looks. And by the way, I used to make similar videos where I would just be like, oh, this is awful, this is terrible. But most of my criticisms are really mild and small. And I'm just like, oh, you could add this one thing and it would look even better. But I like what you did. Okay. Well, with that being oh, this might be the first one that I don't actually like. With that being said, I'm not 100% sure about this look at all. Who is this? Wait, I have too many tabs open. Alicia Silverstone. She looks great, obviously. I just think maybe we've pushed this too far into the direction of two dresses at once. Okay, we've got Jacob Elordi looking 12 feet tall as he got. The fact that I have to zoom out just to get the entire outfit is hilarious. Jacob Elordi, folks. Yeah, no, it's too boring, honestly. Obviously, he looks good in a suit, but that's kind of the point of the suit, is to look good. So I'm not impressed. Moving on. Someone said yawn. Yeah, very yawn for me. Delroy Lindo. Okay, wait. I think this is kind of cute. There's something about like this scarf scenario instead of the shirt that I actually really like. And then it's also tied into the pocket as well. His pants fit for the most part. I like this. I think it's a sweet look, honestly. See, you can do things with suits that I don't like yawn at or cry because of. I think this is dope. Okay. Anna Wintour. Oh, dude. Speaking of Anna Wintour, I got so scared. She took off her sunglasses. I did not know they came off. I literally thought they were attached. I saw hold on, Anna Wintour Grammys, and she looked fine, by the way. I just got so scared. Stage. She was on stage. Images. Here she is. My first thought, I was like, this is AI. This has to be AI. I pressed the wrong button. That's how scared I was. How do I get back to my actual where the hell did my scene go? There I am. We're back. I just had to sit in the void for a second. I just didn't know that the sunglasses came off. And so that was my other Oscar moment that had me shook. Someone says she's friends with Bezos. Yeah, no, this is not me co-signing Anna Wintour by any means. Anyways, that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at the fit. That's Jacob Elordi. I like it. I like it. I like that it's serving like business vibes, but then also, you know, classy at the function, I guess. Yeah, it's dope. It's dope. It's pretty cool. It has really cool things going. I mean, it would be weirder if she showed up not wearing interesting clothes. We've got Paul Mescal. This is fine. Oh, that's Anna Wintour. I accept this from Paul. This is I for sure. I like the tailoring on this. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, no, that's dope. That's dope. Okay, we've got Leonardo DiCaprio in a well-tailored suit, as he often does. I saw many jokes that Leonardo DiCaprio stole Pedro Pascal's mustache, which did happen. Pedro Pascal, if you remember, if you were trying to figure out why he looks different, I saw people in my chat saying, why does he look younger? It's because bro got his mustache jacked. It's not safe in these streets for anybody at this point. So I think that that's really funny. We've got Steven Spielberg wearing a suit. Oh, wow. Okay, zoom out. This is the one for me. If you know, that's the one for me personally. This is it. I think I've seen so many attempts to take a classy black dress and do something with it that is interesting while still landing in that sort of like really, I don't even know what word I want to use. It's so fancy and cool looking and painterly. This is like something John Singer Sargent would have done. Honestly, she's kind of giving Madam X, if I'm being honest. For real. On it's like I'm getting the vibe. I feel like I understand the actual assignment with this. And then it's not even just the dress either. It's everything though. She said you're also going to get the earrings. You're also going to get the necklace. The gloves are diabolical, honestly, for being real. Even the shoes are nice. Yeah, no, dude. It's this one for me. That's it for now. We'll see if it gets dethroned. Okay, we've got Mia Goth. It's cute. It's fun. I don't know what to say about that one. It's very happening. You know, there's a lot of texture, and I don't know how I feel about that. We've got Ed Harris and Amy Madigan. Okay, you know what? I love her jacket. I'm just gonna say it. Something within me almost wanted to fight back against this, and I was like, nah, screw it. This is so fun. This is great. I love it. Okay. Sigourney Weaver. Ooh, this is very like, yeah. I have nothing to say. She looks great. All right, moving on. Oh, that's really pretty. Mikey Madison. Yo, the color on this is dope. I like me a diabolically dark red. And also the material, I don't know what this is, but like, it's so dark. Nah, I really like this one. Also, the cut of it is super dope as well. She just looks like she's having fun wearing it. Yeah. Okay, that's a W in my opinion. Heidi Klum. This is nice. Chase Stokes. No. No. Oh, that's cool looking. Maya Rudolph. Okay, wait. I like this one. I like this one a lot. It reminds me of Kirsten Dunst's dress. Ooh, that is hard to say. With the stacking, I think that's pretty dope. Okay, let's see. This is Catherine Carlisle and Brandy Carlisle. I like Brandy's sort of greatest showman aesthetic she has going on here. They both look very sharp. Also, I like the ribbon in Catherine's hair, so that's nice. This is Rita Wilson. Yeah, this is definitely I don't got opinions, honestly. Priyanka Chopra Jonas and Nick Jonas. Nah. I mean, nah to him. She looks nice, but this is a little boring together. Fran Drescher. Wait. I kind of like this, actually. Hold on a second. She took it back to, what is this? Maybe like 60s? I almost want to say 60s energy with the bump and the hair and the specific jewel tone. And you know what? I think jewel tones are not utilized enough. So I actually am happy seeing this emerald green carried through with this very boxy bag she has here. I think it's dope. I think it's cool. Molly Sims. This is nice. I like it. Can't really go wrong. I like this one a lot. Ava DuVernay. Nah. I like this one a lot. Hold on. This needs its separate tab. It's just a yes for me. Let me drink some water. I like the scale. I like how you're taking that pretty typical neckline and blowing it up so that it also fits off the shoulders as well. That's pretty dope. Yeah, no, I like that one. Okay, I've got to close all these tabs. Close. I want that tab. Close. Close. Okay, great. Oh God. Will Arnett, try harder. Jack O'Connell. Actually, that's pretty nice. I like it. It's clean. Raphael Sadiq. It's clean. Gracie Abrams. Okay. Would it be crazy if I said I just wish it was connected? That's literally it. That's the only thing I have to say. I like the scarf thing that she has going on. I like the material of it and the cut. I just feel like it being in two pieces. Wait, someone said he had vampire teeth? Did I miss that? Does he have fangs? Oh, nah. I'm elevating that. I literally, whatever score I mentally assign to that, I'm doubling it. This is insane. Okay, listen. This is the weird stuff that I want celebrities to do. I want you to be that weird kid wearing fangs on the red carpet because of the vampire of it all. I think that that's such a fun thing to do, actually. I wish I had seen them more readily. But anyways, that being said, I think Gracie looks really nice. What is there to say? All right, going back down. Alba Baptista and Chris Evans. They look really nice. She's glowing. Looks like Chris Evans, which is a good thing, obviously, for him. Let's see. Oh, Goldie Hawn. I like that dress. That's interesting. Yeah, that's nice. It's pretty. Ooh, oh, that's nice. Kathy Bates. That's super dope. I like it. I feel like I'm going to learn something. I don't even know if that makes sense. But the color of it is really nice. The detail at the top is really nice. Her hair looks super great. I mean, you can't really go wrong. Damson Idris. Screw it. I like this. Screw it. I like this. The material is, he's wearing like 3 or 4 different materials and I don't even think they're playing nicely together, but there's something. He only has the top 2 buttons of this overcoat buttoned. This is hilarious. Nah, I like it. I feel like I understand the assignment. I don't like it all the way, but I do. Oh, wait, this is dope. Spike Lee and Tanya Lewis Lee. Wait. Okay, you know what? I really like this. The purple that he has matchy, them matching each other. her with her gold, and he's like, don't worry, I'm finna match you with my gold bag. Also, more men should carry bags. I'm not talking about like the things you would expect men to carry. More men should carry blingy, shiny, awesome bags to the red carpet. I think that would be dope. I like hers as well. Her clutch is really cool. This is great. I really like the coordination that went on here. This is awesome. Okay. This might be my favorite couples photo thus far. This is Carrie Elwes and Lisa Marie Elwes. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Oh, her dress is really nice. I like it. He is wearing a suit. I have too many tabs open. There we go. I'm going to say the word. This is Chloe Zhao. This is diabolical. This is diabolical. This is insane to show up at the audacity of showing up on a red carpet in a black veil looking like you're the actual Grim Reaper. I love this. I'm not kidding. This is not a bit. I would wear this. This is so insane to do. I think this is great. This is someone said that's a vampire for real. Yeah, no, come on. This is so interesting. Okay, yeah. I'm putting that up there with the Anne Hathaway dress and a few other ones. This is Melissa McCarthy. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. That's really, really dope. Yeah. She looks great. Okay. Milo Manheim. I've seen a lot of these like big coats, and I don't think I love all of them. This one I'm just kind of neutral on. This is Nicole Kidman in Chanel. I think she got done dirty. And probably the biggest reason is because this dress, the wall, and her skin is all the same color. And so I don't think this was ever going to work out. She has been washed the hell out, unfortunately. If only we could see this in front of a darker background, but I've got to leave it at that, honestly. Someone said they need some more skirt. I do agree that the skirt just looks... Yeah, no, something about this is a little off. Okay, moving on. Oh. Is it crazy that my heart rate elevated a little bit because of how good this was? Hold on. Wunmi Mosaku. How about the face card, though? How about the hair? What? I'm not qualified to comment on this. You do on some level understand that, right? There's nothing that I could actually say. This is so clean. This is such a good look. Honestly, what is there to change? I love the shape of this. I love the asymmetry. I love the material. The color? Who could even pull off this color? God. Yeah, no slant. The hair. Everything about this is so dope, honestly. Crazy good. Okay. Joss Dallas and Jennifer Goodwin. I guess. I mean, he looks boring. And I've said before, like, I'm a little bit tired of these see-through dresses. This is Joe Alwyn. Look at this bow tie. That's really fun. Okay, I have too many tabs open once again. Closing this one. Okay. I don't think the bow tie is enough to unboring this outfit, but it is nice, you know, for what it is. This is Kristen Wiig. That's nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's dope. Oh, that's interesting. Carrie Condon. It looks like the dress just split. That's fun. I don't. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, wow. Danielle Brooks. Okay, hold on. Wait. This one kind of ate. I really, really, really like the shape of it. Anytime asymmetry is happening, you're going to find me being a fan. The color is also nice. Unfortunately, it's still the same color as the background, which I'm so annoyed by. It's not her fault, obviously. She's not the one who did this. Why in the world would the Oscars choose this backdrop? They had to have known. They had to have known that this would happen. But this is fire. Okay, she ate that down. Mason Thames, I guess. Thames, sorry. A little bored. Ooh. Charitha Chandran. This is great. The color of this is so nice. It's stunning. It's awesome. Max Richter. Okay, I see what we were trying to do with like the. Nah, it needs more. I'm sorry, it needs more, man. Who is this? Anna Cathcart. Anna Cathcart. I don't know. Man, I'm old or young or something. But anyways, this is nice. It's not. Yeah, it's nice. Dude, I get so stun locked by the ones where I'm just like, it's nice. This is nice. I like it. Okay, what else? Oh, that's interesting. Alma Jodorowsky. Okay, this feels like the start of something great, if that makes sense. I like it for what it is. Maria Fernanda Candido and Vivienne Westwood. This is dope. I like it. It's a black dress. You can't go wrong. Is this just the section? Hold on, chat. I might have to start speedrunning this. Okay. I like this one, obviously. Bruno Marquezine looks great. Manu Rios looks fine. I think he looks a little bit underdressed, if I'm being honest. Bella Thorne. This is a cool look. I like it. Maggie Kang. Okay, wait. I like this one a lot. I like this one. Also, look what she did with the necklace and the red accents going into like this super duper red dress with the red jewelry as well. Nah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that one. Jennifer Goycocha and Usher, I believe is how you would say that. This is nice. They look great. I mean, Usher, God, so many black and white suits from the men this time around, and I'm over it for sure. Oh, Miyako Bellici. Okay, wait, hold on. Kind of ate. This one I like a lot. It's, yeah, no, I'm a fan of that one. Gabriel Leone, no. Becca Michi. I like this. I like the opposing motion, the opposing movement that you're getting, horizontal and vertical. I don't really know if I like the bottom of what it turns into, but she still looks great. We have Felix Kammerer in a very like earthy, warm tone suit. It's fine. The pants are doing the thing. He looks alright. Oh, I like this one. Adam Durald Arkapow in Tom Brown and Cartier. Okay, hold on. This is kind of dope. I really, really like how structured this is. I like how you can cover the bottom half and it looks like one kind of fit, cover the top half and it looks like another kind of fit, but it doesn't have this big, like, uneven line in the middle that I think a lot of these types of fits have. Yeah, no, that is really dope. This is the thing though. I don't think anybody could wear this, like your average person, but she's definitely pulling it off. Oh, come on. Aaron Piper, no. Lola Kirk, she looks fine. That's nice. Okay, how many pages are there? We've got Alana Haim, great. Jihoon Kim in H&M. People wear H&M to the red carpet. Anyways, I like that. Again, the wall is messing it up. I think it's a really dope color. I want to see it in front of a darker background. Oh, that's pretty. Isha Ambani. I like the jewelry on this one a lot. Okay, what else do we got? Ellie Kemper. What can I say about a shiny dress? Oh, that's dope. Adrian Brody and Georgina Chapman. Okay, I do not know. I don't know exactly what's going on right here on his suit at all, but her dress is fun. It has a really cool motion to it. Okay, let's see what else we've got. Alice Carvalho. That's really... Wait, this bag is dope as hell. Hold on a second. Okay, he needs to close some of these tabs now. I like the dress. I like that it goes from like blazer energy straight into dress, but this bag, this is crazy. What in the world is this? This is such a cool thing to wear to like an award ceremony for film. It's giving tragedy mask, comedy mask, and the color of it is so interesting. That is super dope. Isabel Zua, I like this. The color's really pretty. The shoulders like straight up and down is really fun. I almost feel like it would have been crazier with some more color in there, but I can't tell you where to put it. Let's see. Jeremy Pope. Am I about to say I like a suit? Hold on. I might say I like a suit. Okay, because first of all, the hair is herring. First of all, this unhinged bow tie scenario, it's unhinged. I really like the way the lapel is cut on this. That I've never really seen that specific shape. The cut of the blazer is so interesting in general. His pants fit, which is nice. I can't believe the bar is so low at this point for men that I'm just like, do your pants fit? And the shoes are sharp as hell. I think altogether, this comes together really nicely. It's kind of funny because like I've seen a lot of variations of this and they didn't look as nice. So I just think you need a little bit of something to zhuzh it up. But he had that one. Oh, Laura Lufesi. I don't think I super like this one. That's just my opinion. Lena Mafouf, very pretty. Can't go wrong with a black dress. Black dress, but make it leather. Isabella Merced. Okay, we're gonna start moving a little bit faster. Louis Pullman and Saint Laurent certainly looks like it. Oh, hi. He looks so happy to be here. Domhnall Gleeson. That's a nice color. Ooh. Emily V. Gordon and Kumail Nanjiani. Wait, this is kind of dope, actually. You know, I really like this. He looks sharp, obviously, but like, I like the color and the detailing of it is really cool. Also, her hair, super dope with like this two-tone thing she's got going on. And are those like tattoos or is that part of the dress? I can't tell what's going on there, but regardless, whatever it is, I think that's super dope. Okay, moving on. Liza Powell O'Brien and Conan O'Brien. They look great. I don't know what to say about. Oh wow, Lal Roach. Is that? I thought that was a Bible, but I think that's a fan. Okay, hold on. There's a lot going on here, and I need to. I like the painting on the outerwear. I think it's super dope. I love the red bottom high heel shoes. That's super dope. The Chanel fan or clutch or whatever that is is very dramatic. Gah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that's like. I like it. I definitely like it. Maybe it's just the silhouette that I'm not super crazy about. Because it's very square. And I think I want something more dramatic. But obviously, Law Roach is gonna pop out with some fire fits. This is Joel Edgerton. Okay. This is Reese Feldman. Wait. Because I kind of like this. I think I like this. The pins on the blazer are really cool. The pants are doing the thing, but because the entire fit is a slouchier cut, I think I'm more open to the draggy pants than I have been otherwise. I think that's really fun. Ryan Destiny, I think she killed it. She killed it for sure. This is super dope. This would be Stephanie, Aline, and Tig Notaro. They look fine. Tig looks very sharp, as she often does. I don't know about the super furry vibe over here. You can't go wrong with... Oh. Who is this? Marcy Martin? This is my favorite color. This is not my favorite look of the night. It's a good look, but hands down, this got to be my favorite color that I've seen. That like dark brown just looks so nice. I like the cut of it, the shape of it is so interesting. The material, nah, and then like it goes so perfectly with the hair, the way everything is cut. You had the best color of the night, period. Nobody out color theoried you at the Oscars 2026. Okay. See, I'm glad I haven't like stopped because I was about to give up on this list. Ariana Greenblatt. I'm not super sure about this one. Mario Lopez. Sorry, it's too boring. Oh. Lori Fag and Paul Fag kind of look like the principal and the two principals from rival schools. I'm making up a backstory for them, but it's very cute. All right, let's see. How many more pages of this are there? There can't be that many pages. 7. Oh no, there's only one more page. Thank God. There's only one more page, chat, because I can't do this. Okay, Barbie Ferreira. Hey, wait, I actually like this. I like the color. I think the reason I'm surprised is because the colors, it's wild. But I like that. I like that for her. Oh, Tamron Hall. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. I wish it was more dramatic on the pattern on the dress itself, but it's pretty cool. This is Vicky Cripps. That's... Uh-oh. I don't really like this one. I am not a big fan of the material of this. It does look like it would be fun, like to feel like just as a fabric, but like as an actual fit, I'm not super in love with that one. She does look cool though. It looks very her. Misty Copeland. I do understand. I understand. And I love the statement, which is that Misty Copeland came here on business, hence the blazer, but is still world-renowned ballerina, hence the tutu, and I guess is also serving classy, hence the dress. There's some... Oh no, I think it's literally just because like it's so wide at the top part of it, which is a really cool silhouette, but then it's also so narrow at the bottom part of it, and then the tutu does not tie it together. I'm not a big fan of that one, unfortunately. Even though I think Misty Copeland's pretty dope. Oh, wait, this is interesting. Okay, this is Jamie Lawson. I like it. I like it. This is what I'm talking about. Give me more of these jewel tones. The material is crazy, but I think she looks really, really dope. All right, let's see. This is a child. What? That's a child. It's a child. Shout out the child that was there for some reason. Okay, we have Auli Cravalho. Again, they set her up. They set her up because it's the same color as the background, so it's kind of hard to parse. That being said, I don't know. Okay, hear me out. I'm not trying to be funny, but it kind of looks like an angry face. This is one of the angry eyes. This is the other angry eye. And then like, this is like a mouth. That's the only thing I can see. Why is Oli Carvalho's dress so angry? But I do like it though. The colors are very cool. Ooh, Lee Jun Lee. Nah, she ate it down. She ate it down. Period. This is super dope. First of all, look at like this weird, like fluid. It literally looks like she's wearing blood or like red water, something crazy. It doesn't even look like fabric. And then look at how, nah. Oh, nah. I gotta put you in top 3. I gotta put her in top 3. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. That's just me personally. I gotta put you in top 3 for that one. I'm gonna leave this tab open, mostly just because it's super interesting to me. Okay, that's dope. Ken Jeong, you're definitely not winding up in my top 3 with like a boring suit, but he does look really nice. This is Fortune Feimster. Fortune looks nice. It's the suit. Natalie McQueen and Josh Groban. That's cool. That's dope. Very purple. Very keep it simple. Oh. Yvette Nicole Brown. This is pretty. Wait. That's a W. That's a W. That's super clean. And I love it. I love it. The color, man. So many nice colors tonight. Color me surprised. Color me actually surprised. Okay, we have Marley Matlin. That's pretty. That's cute. Oh, okay. Hold on. Justin Sylvester. I understand the vision. I am just. I do understand the vision of it for sure. I think the thing is, it's such an interesting piece of outerwear that to me, it doesn't really gel with the pants, which are just completely like, I think this would have been crazy if he pulled some of those colors into the pants as well, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Diane Warren, oh, she looks dapper as hell. I really like that for Diane. Erin Lim Rhodes, that's nice, yeah. Jacqueline Coley, I like the colors here, can't really go wrong. Who is this? Amelia de Moldenberg. It's a black dress. It does the black dress thing. You can feel me going faster and faster. Xana Roberts Rassi. Nah. I feel like there needs to be more happening here. Derek, no. Christian Siriano. This is an interestingly cut blazer, but that doesn't make it interesting yet. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna stop. I slowed down a little bit. Zuri Hall. I had to slow down because this is super dope. I really like it. The color's great. Listen, maybe it's because I don't wear a lot of color nowadays. I'm just such a sucker for other people living my colorful clothing dreams. So I've been so partial to green as well. I feel like almost all of the green looks I have genuinely loved. But yeah, no, that Zuri Hall ate that one down. Ooh, Kelty Knight. It's a cool color, but I feel like it could have used some more. Okay, that's it. So my top three. These are my top three personally. And this is just my opinion. Don't come for me. This is not saying the other ones were bad. Oscars 2026 images. Yeah, I need a better picture of this. Oh God, what is happening? Okay. I just need the red carpet look. You know what? Fine, I'll pull it up on Instagram since you want to be. Oh God, now my Instagram is acting weird. Okay, there we go. We've got Anne Hathaway. We've got June Lee. And then my third one, personally, would honestly probably be Oscars 2026. Someone said, where is Pink Panthers? I can pull her up. I need a better picture of this. Oh, that's super dope. Okay. These are not in any particular order because I'm not here to rank women's clothing on the internet. Just three that stood out to me. Dude, 100%. Oh, me zooming in did not make it bigger. It actually just made it smaller. 100% the best color pull on the red carpet that night has to be this dress. That's the dopest shade of brown ever. And then I really, really, really like this wonky blood-like sort of fluid dress that Lee Jun Lee had going on. That's super dope. And then I'm literally just shook by how painterly this Anne Hathaway dress was. I think that's super dope as well. So those are my three favorites. And it's funny because they're kind of representing things I actually like about fashion. Color. I'm a big fan of color. Shape and sculptural elements I feel like are usually underused. And then dude, I'm a sucker for a bold print. Listen. Honestly, someone said plasma. Yeah, plasma. I feel like someone said look at Markiplier and Amy. I'll do that before I wrap. Out of all the possible aesthetics that could ever happen, someone said the veil look should have been top 5. We had the veil. We had the fangs. That could be my 4 and 5. Veil and fangs are my 4 and 5. Out of all the things that you can do with fashion and with fabric, for me, you will never actually beat an oversized print on a black background. That's just me. Out of all the amazing and beautiful things you can do with clothes, you can use any color in the world. You can do whatever you want, but there's something about a bold print on a black background where I go crazy for it, honestly. But yeah, I'm going to extend this to my 4 and 5. Chloe Zhao at the Oscars 2026. 100%. Dude, you got to be in the top 5 because of that. God, all these pictures are from Instagram. Okay, here we go. This is better. Open. That's me saving it. I just want to open it in a new tab. Number 4, in no particular order, will be Chloe Zhao. This is a better picture than the one they had because that's diabolical. And then lastly, Oscars 2026 fangs. Josh O'Connell and his actual freaking fangs, which is so ridiculous. Hold on. I need like a better picture. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is from Instagram. I hate Instagram so much. Just give me a picture. Okay, Josh O'Connell's teeth. That's my top 5. Anne Hathaway's black dress. Marsai Martin's brown dress that she had going on. The very plasma inspired Lee Jun Lee that we've got. Chloe Zhao looking like the actual Grim Reaper. And the vampire fangs are my top 5. If that doesn't tell you something about my fashion sense, I don't know what does. There were I'm dying. There were a lot of fits there that I think on a technical level were probably like better, but at the end of the day, I'm just gonna default to weird, edgy, dark things that I would have found cool when I was 12. I've completely reverted to. But anyways, I'm gonna look up Pink Panthers. I'm going to look up Markiplier, and then I'm gonna rap. Let's see. Pink Panthers Oscars. Oh. Damn, this kind of ruins everything, because do I need to extend my top 5? Hold on a second. She wore a hat. She wore a hat. I kept asking for people to wear hats. Hold on, let me get a better picture of this. She wasn't actually on the red carpet, but this just so much for the top 5, bro. Top 6. This is insane. Dude, this is actually genuinely sick. The hat headpiece is so crazy. Actually, the hair is really cool. Just slick that back. Get it out of the way. We were talking earlier about movement is insane. Oh, it moves. Whoa. Okay. I'm literally just like, whoa, that's crazy cool. Okay. And then lastly, I will do Markiplier, who, and Amy at the Oscars, my bad. All right, let's see what they had going on. They better have looked good. Oh, they did. They did look good. Hold on. Let me get a better picture of this. Oh, okay. Markiplier, you look fine, but I'm sorry. I think Amy is kind of stealing the show here. That is super dope. That is super dope. Yeah, nah, that's really nice. That's really nice. Someone said the list went from unordered to Pink Panther, subjectively number 1. Okay, yeah, no, listen. I am going to put that one as my number 1, even though she wasn't there. Pink Panthers is my number 0. So what else can I say? Anyways, that's all we've got. I think that's all we've got. That's all we've got for today. I'm excited. I know I totally probably missed some fits or whatever. That's fine. I'll look at them on my own time. So I'm supposed to look up Olandria. Okay, this is my last one. Who? I don't know who that is. Olandria Oscars. Oh, what? Oh, so she wasn't on the red carpet either. Okay. Now I'm feeling like low key. I should have just looked at the after party. I should have just looked at the after party. Okay, how come this Vanity Fair after party completely like ate up? I'm sorry. The literal two pictures that I have seen from this after party look better than anything that was photographed at the actual red carpet because they're not using that stupid flesh colored background. That's super dope. I like that. She looks like, I don't even know how to describe that. And someone said goddess. Yeah, no, very much like descending from the clouds energy. Very dramatic too. I do love me some drama. Okay, thank you. Someone said after parties where all the cool people went. Next time I'm just going to do an after party review, man. Screw it. Anyways, thank you all. This was a really great stream. And look, I needed this topic after that Rebel Wilson stuff. That was crazy, dude. I'm gonna cut that video. Nobody's even gonna believe what's in there. That if you've been here for the entire stream, you will know that the vibe was actually super off after I finished recording that, because what and so yeah, I'm not super looking forward to the edit, but I'm gonna do what I have to do. We're gonna get that one together. I'm very excited. Thank you all for a good stream. We talked about some really fun stuff, and dude, I'm psyched to come back on Thursday. Honestly, I enjoy this so much. I really do. I can't believe I figured it out. This is the entire time I've been doing content. I've wanted to love it. I've wanted to love it. I've only ever liked doing YouTube, but I've wanted to love my job like this for so long, and I love it so much now. So thank you. It's a really hard balance to find, but you all make it very much worth it.